Hello, everyone. I don't know if this is going to work very well. I've got a slightly different headset on because of the necessity of moving around the garage, but hopefully you can hear me okay. The chat will let me know if it needs to get turned down or not, so if you could do that, that'd be great. I'm here in Dr. Watson's garage. We are set to work on his 1970 MGB GT, which is a family car of his. Well, I think we should probably end up telling the real story of what happened, because it's kind of worth telling. So, is it your father? Your father bought it, and he grew up with it, and he'll correct me if I'm wrong, but he grew up with it as a kid, riding around in what's not really the back seat, but in the back of it, and ever since then, he's wanted it. How did you say it? You basically fantasized about it all through middle school?
Yeah.
And then, how long ago was it sold? So it was sold out of the family 4 years ago, and just recently the opportunity came up where he was able to buy it back from the person it had been sold to and reclaim it into the family. So he was fairly excited about that, and it came with its own set of issues that, I see myself. Hello, Lilu, how are you? It came with its own set of issues, most principal of which is that it has a sore missing cylinder, at least one missing cylinder, so it is in need of a new engine. Thankfully, you can see back there that he's actually got a replacement engine, which we are going to attempt to swap in. Now, there's been a couple hiccups in the operation so far. The engine hoist that we were depending on is not here because you can't see outside, but it is pouring. And unfortunately, the person who is loaning us the engine hoist probably doesn't want to move it in the rain. So we need to wait for a break in the rain to actually get the engine hoist down here. But the good news is that there's more stuff to do yet with the car. We have to actually disconnect everything. We have to get the current engine drained of fluid, all the accessories pulled out. We need to prep it to come out. So the hood has to come off, the radiator has to come out, the oil cooler has to come out, and all this sort of stuff. Big list of things to do before we can even begin to think about putting the new engine in. So, I think the first thing, I'm going to turn the music down and I'm going to switch Ankbot on so you guys can play music to yourselves while we work. Alright, here we go.
I'm trying to find a cover for this.
Cover for what? Oh, for the engine? Because, oh yeah, okay. So, let me get some music, the Ankbot thrown up rather, so you guys can request music. I'll be able to hear it, so. And I apologize, I have the chat on a tablet today because I'm not sitting in front of my computer. Don't worry, Lilu. Okay, so here's the truth of it, okay? I am the brains behind the streaming today. I don't know that much about cars. Not really. He knows the stuff about the cars. So it's really him that's going to carry this operation. I'm kind of like the grunt work, if you will. I'm the extra set of hands that might get in the way sometimes. But that's okay. This is not the first engine that I have pulled. This is the second engine that I have pulled. So I feel experienced. Alright, Ankbot is up. Song system should be running. And I will attempt to keep checking the chat as I go. You want to pull the MG? You want to fire the MG up and move it back a little bit?
Yeah, if you want to direct me.
Yeah, be sure to. All right, people. To start with, we got to move the car. So we got to move it out of the way a little bit. I'm gonna kind of.
Be the final sound clip.
I know. You guys will maybe get to hear it. I don't know. straight back. You're good. Straight back. You got that much room left. You got this much room left. All right. Careful, yeah. I can never remember. There we go. Yeah, all right. So, first things first, we got to get the hood off. Hopefully that I'm actually reading the chat and the last thing in there is Lilu pretends to know all the things. So, again, I have this in, so, and Dr. Watson has his up over on the other screen, so we will attempt to kind of stay on top of chat and answer questions. Because we don't have the engine hoist, today is going to be a slow day, and we'll be able to answer questions if people have them. So that's the idea of what we're doing here. Basically, this is as much for our enjoyment. We both love classic cars and the joy that comes from just driving a car, not going fast or, you know, being cool, but just driving a nice car. So this is why he has this. You got me into this. Yeah. He was the singularly responsible for me getting into this. I actually have a 1972 Spitfire, which doesn't look nearly as good as this. Doesn't have any paint, doesn't have an interior. That's okay. I don't care. I love it. I love driving it. This is much nicer. I guess I better start by getting the bolts out of the hood, huh?
You're going to lose any adjustment ahead, so that's going to be fun.
Well, we can always fix that later. Just one or more things we've got to do. This is why we gave ourselves at least 2 days, if not 3. Plus, we need to wait for a break in the rain to get our engine hoist, right? What am I looking at? You said everything's American on this, oddly enough, right?
Mostly, and there's some Whitworth.
No, not even close. Not even close. What'd you guess? 7/16.
Yeah, I don't even kind of know standard. Let's go with that.
What do you want to do? Oh, nice. All right. I'm going to actually pop chat up on here, too, so that I can actually see it scroll. I'll kind of have it. I'll do this. I'll do a split screen. Does that work?
That smells really good.
Yeah, the smell of a British sports car. Oh, let's see.
This is the new vinyl.
Oh, that's what smells good, huh?
Yep.
Let's see, chat. Does that work? I guess we'll see. I'm trying to load my chat without loading the video. Ah! It worked. I can see my own chat on the screen. I will try. Guys, I apologize. I have looked over my own videos and realized that I have not been the best about looking at the chat. I am trying to improve that. This is not going to help because I'm going to be concentrating on working on the car. But I promise you, I will try and look back to the chat and answer any questions. I promise you. I'm going to have to put a wrench on the other side, too. 7/16. Do we have a bolt holder?
Sure. Rolls Royce part.
So, one of the things that is also going on in the background, I have one classic car. Dr. Watson, on the other hand, has had, well, have you actually ever counted?
Not in the past couple of years.
He's had lots. Let's just say it that way. He's had lots. The one behind me, the one that you see in the background, is a 79?
Yep.
A 1979 Rolls-Royce Silver Shadow 2 that he's actually trying to get rid of. So if any of you out there know anybody who would like a 1979 Rolls-Royce Silver Shadow 2, he'd be happy to get rid of it. It actually runs and drives. And the only problem that it had, which was a leaky rear brake caliper, you're actually in the process of fixing.
Yes, parts are on the way as of this morning.
Parts are on the way as of this morning. And it runs and drives. There is no mechanical problems with it. There are no interior problems with it. And there are only extremely minor flaws in the body. So there you go. Buy it now. Super cheap. I don't know what his asking price is yet, so don't ask me. What? Is the whole Twitch streaming thing a little surreal?
Yeah.
Don't worry. If it's the TDS crew in the chat, they won't give us a hard time much. They'll just give me a hard time.
To release this.
So for those of you who don't know, I'm assuming that some of you were there the night that I was playing Mount Your Friends, and you all tried to kind of like stream bomb me or steam bomb me while I was playing. I was over at his house. I was playing Mount Your Friends with him. What are we looking for? We're looking for this?
Yeah.
Do we want to take...
Same. Oh, yeah, down here. No. Here. I think this is about it. Yeah. Otherwise, this will just dangle.
You want to catch it?
Yeah. We can put the fastener back on it so we don't lose it.
Okay. I should have changed clothes. I really should have changed clothes. You kind of lifted up for me.
Oh, we don't have to get real dirty. We're not pulling it.
Well, you know me. I never miss an opportunity to get dirty.
Yeah.
Well, we're not pulling it yet. Mike might respond yet and just bring it over later. It might stop raining, you never know. Or do you think he's not going to want to bring it out in standing water, period?
He probably won't do it without help.
Well, we might take a break. We might take a break, guys. If we have to go pick up the engine hoist, do you want to hold it? And I will get the rest of the bolts?
It'll probably be a tomorrow thing.
Okay. Well, we will do as much as we can today. Huh?
I don't look forward to reattaching this.
It'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Please don't let it crush my head. Alright. One more. Alright. Should be free. Let me just drop all this stuff. Where do you want to put it? On the rolls?
Yeah, let's invert it and put it over there.
Alright. Just hit the wood, it's fine. There we go. That's not bad.
Oh, it's so much better.
Suddenly access. What do we have here?
I'm going to stick these back on just so we know where they're at.
My mom almost drove over your foot today. Lilu, how did that happen? You don't want to witness an accident on stream. Believe it or not, Lilu, I don't want to have an accident on stream either. That would be very bad. I came over here to have a fun time. I definitely didn't come over here to let a 1970s British sports car kill me. But I don't see that happening. We're professionals, right?
IT professional.
Yeah. So Dr. Watson and I it's just kind of like an interesting story. Yeah. We met, for me 2 jobs ago, for you 1 job ago. I actually was hired as a contractor, and you were already working there at the time, right?
Yeah.
So I actually, for a time, so we were co-workers to start with, and then for a time I was your boss, and now we're back to being co-workers again. I wasn't a very good boss, it has to be said. I was a terrible boss, because I was too friendly, probably, to be a good boss. All right, what are you thinking?
Fluids.
Fluids first? Do you want to get the pan, drain the oil out first, and then the antifreeze?
Yeah, I don't have to. I'll see if I can get under there without lifting it.
All right, where's the pan at? Is it back there?
Back there.
All right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. She was stopping outside my house, and I was standing by the car, leaning in it to grab some stuff, and she didn't pull the handbrake. Almost fell over, and it was close to losing a foot as well. I'm glad that you didn't, Lilo. I'm very glad that you didn't lose a foot. Let me do this.
Yeah.
What's the news? You got the jacket up?
Probably.
All right, where'd the jack run off to? The jack that is now missing the pin for the ratcheting rod. I might step out in a minute. I'm actually in my work clothes, so I might actually change. I did bring a change of clothes with me to actually work on the car, so I did that. I thought ahead, kind of. So the core support you were saying we have to take out is this, right?
Yeah. Piece of cake.
Just this, right? We don't have to take off the front clip, you don't think, do you?
No. Shouldn't.
Okay. All right, shall I do the jacking and you do the standing? Or do you want to line up both?
I'll find the other stand.
Let me see if I can help you. You want the orange one?
Yeah.
I don't see it back here.
Oh, man.
I see the red ones. Or one of the red ones. Oh, wait. It's not under the roll. No, the other red one's under the rolls. I'm actually impressed that that tiny little jack holds the rolls. Are they Craftsman jacks by any chance?
The little one?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
No clue, huh?
There's not that many hiding places.
No, there really isn't. I mean, there's not that many places.
Oh, here it is. Yep.
It's in the back? All right. What do we have? Where the heck is the rest of TDS? Guess people are working. Just change on cam. Oh, nice. Surely, though, I'll be sure to strip on camera for you. That won't get me banned from Twitch any more than Nor breastfeeding. All right, we ready?
Ready as ever. Oh man, use these stands. They're gonna have to lift it pretty high.
We can manage it, I'm pretty sure. I believe. And that's okay if people are working. This was an experiment. This was to see if we could even do it in the first place. So, like, we had to engineer the mount the camera is sitting on. I actually just cut a piece of wood and kind of bolted it very badly to the garage. I'm actually surprised. So, not only did we do that, if North can breastfeed, I can strip. Right. We actually cut an Ethernet cable because we're both consummate IT professionals. We decided to cut an Ethernet cable and run it out the window of his house into here to the garage so I could plug in for the stream so that it could be hardwired instead of wireless. You got it?
No.
All right. We need to get you a better angle.
Like too low.
Are we having the same clearance Chris used as the Spitfire?
Yeah, I can't get the jack back out.
Is it genuinely like the jack doesn't have enough clearance? You got to jack it up from the rocker panel?
Yeah. I think you do.
Well, what the hell else are we gonna do? We can't. I mean, the only other thing that if you can't jack it up from the bottom, the only other option is to drag it up from the top, which no one really wants to do that. And I'm sure if anyone with mechanical empathy is watching, they will have cringed when I said that.
Ramps might be the way to go. That'll
We can-
put us back where we
Well-
want to be.
Well, ramps will work. We haven't DC'd anything yet, so the car's still drivable. Ah! Crockett Nash 7. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flat Jacketeers. We're working on getting that engine out of this car and putting the engine, which you can't see off camera, into the car. You want to pass that over? Carefully? Very carefully. I got it. All right. What were we getting under the car again for?
What?
Draining the oil, that's what it was.
Yeah. I'll have to make sure the fairing here doesn't hit.
So the question is, so we can roll it up, drain the oil, and roll it back off the stands, you think?
I could probably leave it up there, really.
You don't think that's going to cause problems when pulling the engine? You think that...
Well, if it does, we could roll it down.
Okay, so you basically cross that bridge when it comes to it? Yep. Okay. That's the deal. It didn't take too terribly long to set up. I gotta keep moving on. Stupid MG logo. It didn't take too terribly long to set up. Basically, I'm running my mobile rig, which is listed in the panels down below. It's my little Asus 14-inch laptop. I do have my good webcam that I brought from my rig at home. And yeah, it is low dollar goodness. As with most of the stuff that I do, I have, the laptop, a camera, earpiece that is generally used for a smartphone. Hopefully it's working okay. And an Ethernet cable running out the window of a house into the garage. Ready?
Yeah.
Come on, baby! I believe. Yeah! All right. One thing down. I'm gonna have to pan down so you guys can see. Believe me, I'm still. You can't see my face anymore, but you don't really want to see my face anyway. So I'm gonna.
Get the door shut if we need to, right?
Yes, we have clearance for the garage door.
Great.
It sounds extremely. You're right, Lilo. It does sound very epic. The only problem is you definitely notice that So we're kind of like surprised by it because it doesn't feel like it's super down on power, and it doesn't sound half bad. But the thing is that from the aesthetic of sitting in it and attempting to drive it, you know that it's unhealthy.
Let me fire this up and exhaust.
Oh, is it? We're gonna have to run the fan. We just put a whole lot of fumes in the garage.
Shouldn't take long.
Apologies if the mic picks it up. Now you think you can get under there? If you can get under there, I'm going to run inside really quick and just change into jeans and a t-shirt.
Okay.
Just so that we get that. I need to change. I don't want to get this dirty because I got to wear this later. All right, guys. I'm going to be gone for, don't die. I'm going to be gone for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. I got to put jeans on and a different shirt. I will be right back. I'm going to mute this. We might be able to record. So we were debating over what microphone to use because the cam has a mic, and the laptop has a mic, and this office has a mic. We can toy with it, see which one has the best pickup. We can hear the engine.
Would tomorrow work better for picking up the hoist, or what today? Yeah. Right.
I think that's the.
Yeah, that works. Cool.
He's talking to the guy with the hoist.
Yeah. Alrighty. Mike says hello. Out.
Hey, Mike. I hope you don't mind your first name being used on the internet.
Yeah.
So what is the official word, sir?
I'll get the hoist tomorrow.
Is that the idea?
Yep.
All right. All right, guys, the word is official. We will not be pulling the engine today because the owner of the hoist doesn't wish to move it in the rain. I tweeted earlier, and I'm going to stick by it. This stream is going to go on for at least 2 days, maybe 3. We planned it for it to take that long anyway because we only have so many hours to work on the car before we both have to be at work. But we planned for that. So this basically will be an ongoing thing this week where we finish this swap. So just stay tuned. That's the way that it's going to roll. There's plenty of work to do still. I totally imagine that we're going to stay busy for the next 4 hours working on this, or however long until we run out of things to do. All right, so did you already... Oh! Oil is draining.
Yep.
Perfect.
I'll open the petcock.
Oh, you said the word. You said that word. He said the pepcock. It's okay. It's not. I mean, we get by on a lot of generosity. This guy loaning us the hoist is very generous. He's loaned us a lot of his skill. He's a amateur mechanic as well, and it's totally reasonable for him to not want to move his nice shiny hoist in the rain, because it's not one that you can put in a car. It has to be towed on the street. So, totally understandable. And it's fine because we, honestly, when we were thinking about this, we realized that it was going to take a lot of time, and when we initially thought, you know, could we do it in 5 hours, we quickly arrived at the answer of no, because on a similar vehicle, my vehicle as a matter of fact, the Spitfire, which is much easier to work on than this, believe it or not, because the entire hood and front clip are one piece, that took us a weekend. So it's totally reasonable to expect this to take us 10 to 15 hours. Hopefully not much longer.
Sending Mike a link.
Oh, so he can watch?
Yeah.
So the guy with the hoist apparently wasn't aware that we were live streaming this for the internet, so Dr. Watson is sending him the link. Tell him to follow.
Oh man, I'm trying to find my Gmail password now. I changed everything.
I know. You're having such a hard time with this. Do we have a different reservoir for the antifreeze, or are we going to have to wait for the oil to drain first?
Yeah, I've got a bowl over there.
Oh, you do? Okay. Do you want me to work on the pepcock? Or do you want to do... All right.
It might be stuck, I'm not sure.
So basically be very gentle.
Yeah.
I'm about to get under the car. And make weird grunting noises, apparently. Oh, okay. That's actually nice and accessible, of all things. Does this turn?
Yeah.
Does it turn by hand?
Degrees.
Huh?
90 degrees.
90 degrees clockwise or counterclockwise? This is normal.
Probably counterclockwise.
Oh, wow, it turned by hand.
Oh, good. Oh, just like yours.
Yeah, it totally turned by hand. The antifreeze is nice and clear, dude. It's like beautifully clear. That's working. That actually didn't take too much effort. I'm really surprised. We're totally used to these things taking a lot of effort. Like, we psych ourselves up. We psych ourselves up telling ourselves it's not going to be easy, that it's going to take a lot of effort, that parts are going to, you know, not work the way we want them to. They're not going to come apart easy. Bolts will be stuck, all that stuff. And
you gotta celebrate the small victories.
Yeah, you really do. You have when you go to turn a bolt and it doesn't break in half on a 45-year-old car,
yeah,
you're happy. You're thrilled.
There we go, link's done.
Nice. All right, what now?
Okay, while that's draining, we could pull this carb and...
Do you want to plug the fuel line?
Where's that coming from? Oh, right here, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get a bolt.
I will get a screwdriver so we can two-man this. Let me know in the chat, guys, if this starts cutting out, by the way. I have no idea how... Totally experimental. I have no idea how well this is going to work.
Still have some cutoff.
Can I snag a flathead from you, sir? Thank you very kindly.
Is that too long?
No, perfect. That's fine. Length really isn't an issue. That's what she said. So what we're doing is we're disconnecting this. So I don't know how much you guys want me to go into the details. Before I met Dr. Watson, I knew next to nothing about cars. Like, I knew where the engine was located. I could tell you that something was an engine if I spotted it outside of a car, but not a whole lot beyond that. It is solely your fault that I have learned all the things that I know now. Ready?
Yep.
So this car, because it's 45 years old, has a carburetor. The cars that most of you will be driving at home have what's called either electronic fuel injection or direct injection if your car is very new. Basically, the difference is that electronic fuel injection. So a carburetor is a most of them is a purely mechanical setup. There are some electronically controlled cars, but they're kind of more the rare beast. They're mostly mechanical. So all the things that control how the fuel and the air is mixed is a completely mechanical setup. One way to describe it is that if if you were to get an EMP that likes to fry electronics, this car would still run because there aren't any electronics controlling the engine. Is it jammed on there good?
Yep. If I could get a twisting, would help.
So the air... Norv! Hello, hello! How are you? You getting it? Ah! Dang it. That's kind of interesting.
I'm trying to decide if that's bad or not.
I'm not sure.
I wouldn't be able to plug it in.
Are we thinking we might have to cut that hose and...
Well, it's like Chinese handcuffs. If I pull on it too hard, I get harder.
No, I'm thinking later because of how badly it's mashed. We're going to have to cut the hose and...
You know, I think the SU cars have their own fuel line.
Oh! So...
Let's cut it right there.
A bit more context. So this is carbureted. This is not the original carburetor that came with this car. It was the previous owner, right?
Yeah.
The previous owner put this carb in the car, and the way that we're going to explain it, because we're the ones on the live stream, is that the carbs that came with it, the two British, are they British or?
Yeah.
The SU Carbs, which we believe, citation needed, is a British company. It had twin carbs, and we believe that because they're inherently more difficult to tune dual carbs, and people tend not to have a good understanding of how to tune the SUs, what they do is they fall back to a simpler American carburetor because...
This one's Italian. But...
Oh, Webers are Italian?
Yep.
K-Ron Spliffs, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers and working on old iron. So basically, people like to swap out for these other kinds of carbs because they're more easy to fiddle with. They require less knowledge and they require less finesse to work with. Dr. Watson and I believe that they also inherently do not perform as well as the original carbs. Is that our opinion or is that verified fact?
Fact as far as I know.
We're going to call it fact. We're the ones on stream. We'll call it fact. Thank you very much, K-Ron Splits. We're working on this 1970 MGB GT, which is my friend Dr. Watson's family heirloom. This has been in his family. Do you actually know how long when it entered the family?
I think you got it in like 95.
1995, so that's 20 years.
Yeah.
This car's been in his family for 20 years, nearly half its life.
Yeah.
And your dad. So the other interesting thing is that this car was worked on extensively by Dr. Watson's father, who is an artist by trade, right?
Yeah.
He painted the car. He put the interior together, right?
Yeah.
He was converting it for racing. The entire interior, the paint job with the black racing stripe, it's all his father's work. So what we're doing right now is, and I don't know if you can really see it, but so a carburetor does all the work of the air and fuel mixture in an older engine. So naturally, the two things that it accepts as the things that plug into it, well, actually three things, because coolant goes in it too, right?
Yeah.
So fuel, and then this air filter sucks in air. So this is where the air enters the engine, is right here. Unfortunately, the fuel line that was connected to the carburetor is seized on it pretty dang hard. You just had to cut the line, so we had to cut the line, which means we'll have to trim the line, and or you said that the SUs have their own fuel line?
Yes.
So we'll basically at some point have to rework the fuel system for the new carburetors. Again, an experiment in, we don't know. We have no idea how the SUs will work when we build them up, because they haven't been on the car in years. Do you want me to just connect the throttle?
Yeah, go for it.
Is it just this here? Or it's this, ah, frig.
What do you do?
It's a frayed steel cable, so I just pricked myself.
Ouch.
Children, this is why you wear gloves. Dr. Watson's smart, he's got them, I don't. Again, mechanic brains, streaming brains.
To keep the wife happy when you touch everything in the house.
Yeah, that's true. When you can basically peel off all the grime and throw it away. All right, what am I looking at there? Just like some sort of bolt. Let's try this. Does this work? Oh yeah, who's good?
All right.
That was a 7/16 again. Looks like. Oh shoot. Oh well, I've got a little bit of tidying up to do later. It looks like 7/16 is going to be the byword of the internals of this engine. So we are disconnecting the carburetor so that we can pull it off. And if Flapjack could get it together and get his end of the carburetor off, that would be great. Guys, again, I promise you, I'm not ignoring the chat.
What?
Zay7700, thank you very much for the follow, and welcome to the Flapjacketeers. We are working on removing the carburetor right now, and again, guys, I promise you, I'm trying to read the chat. If you ask a question, I promise you, I will turn around, I will read it, and I will try to answer it, or if I don't know the answer, I will ask the man who probably does know. I'm like terrified that this throttle system is just going to fly apart. I'm being like so careful. Yeah, I pricked myself really good. It feels great. You know, like you get like just like that tiny bit of steel cable.
Yeah. I did to myself with a wire brush a little earlier.
Oh, nice. There we go. There's the cable disconnected. I'm assuming that you just pull the cable through, right? Just pull it out of the thing. Or did I do a bad?
Captive nut on it? Take the captive nut off here.
But I had to pull the cable off anyway, right? Tell me I didn't screw up. Okay, good. This is like, you're going to watch me have like a couple of these moments of like terrifying, did I do something wrong? It'll be fun. Especially because, you know, this car means so much to him. Thankfully, what I'm finding is that cars are not as, how do I want to say? They are not as permanently ruined by ineptitude as one might think. Is that a good way of saying it?
Sure.
You can fix things that other people did wrong, generally. Does that sound like a fair statement? You're just kind of like, yeah, okay, shut up, you know. Dude, filler. We gotta talk. People want to hear talking. No one's running Ankbot. You guys, seriously. The Ankbot is up. Throw some songs up. Do something.
What bot?
Ankbot. So I have a program that runs in the background that basically allows people to interact with the chat for like this and that. Like things that it does is I can run giveaways through it, but it also has more day-to-day things like song systems. So they can basically throw a command in the chat, the bot will interpret it and start playing back a song from YouTube.
Oh.
So it basically acts like fan request music.
I feel like that dripping sound.
Oh yeah. Lilo already told me to stop peeing because you can apparently hear it on the mic.
Oh wow. Sensitive.
Alright, throttle is disconnected. Is the coolant already going to be drained out of the carb at this point? How full is the antifreeze?
Out of the carb? No, this is PCV. I don't think it actually had coolant.
Oh really? So it's just mine that had coolant.
Yeah. Oh, the FU.
Song request, isn't it? Isn't it exclamation song request or request song? It's either song request or request song. I'm not sure which one it is. But try them. How full is the antifreeze bowl? I keep forgetting.
Not very.
Oh, okay. Want me to open up the Pepcock some more?
Yeah.
I only opened.
Tilted back.
Oh, the coolant's in the block. I'll wait for you to. I should actually probably follow your lead and get some gloves. I'll be right back, guys. No, I'll get my mechanic's gloves. Aha, I can hear music. They got it. They finally figured it out. I can hear music.
I wish I could. Then I just hear you if I turn the sound up over there.
Yeah, it would probably play back. You could do what I'm doing and just wear an earpiece, but you don't have one, right? You could you could live dangerously and try and wear Shayna's Logitech. His wife has a nice Logitech headset. Weird. Alright, we just about... Oh, sorry. Let me get out of your way. Did I, set my tools down and just, completely forget about them suddenly, or do you have them?
Yeah, I set them off.
Okay. So in order to get this out, we have to basically disconnect everything holding the engine in, and some more stuff besides, because the engine has to come out this way. It has to slide up and out. Thankfully, on cars like these, it is very easy to do, because back then they didn't believe in cramming every ounce of accessory under the hood. They didn't believe in filling the engine bay up entirely with stuff. So it's all reachable and accessible. Yeah. The exception being this thing. For whatever reason, Rolls-Royce decided that wasn't for them. I was going to open the Pepcock up some more. That's what I was going to do. Yeah, it's not really doing too much more. Alright, carburetor removed. So, we have... Oh, wait a minute, I'm twisting it the wrong way like an idiot. There we go. So, finally done peeing? Nope, it's only just begun. We have to remove the radiator, and it has an oil cooler as well, which is down here that you can't really see, but we got to remove the radiator, and this piece right here, which is a core support. Is it like structural support? So it's basically a lateral cross member inside the compartment that the radiator mounts to, right? What? Oh no, it's a nicer head.
Yeah. It's shaped like a banana. Yeah, this was really gone over Fortnite.
What are you gonna do? 6 of one, half a dozen. You don't plan on selling this car. You have plenty of opportunity to go back and make it a sporty, because you said that you might one day put a V8 in it, so put the Rover V8 in it, so.
Proper V8.
It's the Rover. I said the Rover V8. That's the proper one. He's very picky. Very, very picky. And he has a right to be, I guess, it's his car. Is it flanged? I guess I never asked. It is flanged, isn't it? You just have to DC it from underneath. Outlawed Chief, mod you. No, that's okay. I'll pass. I already have some mods that I've worked with and I trust, but thanks for the offer. Alright, so what's next? Like the ones that I don't want to get any, like the radiator, the upper radiator hose and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Alright, you want to give me the flathead? Alright, so but now we have to disconnect the upper radiator hose. Yeah, well, hopefully the coolant has drained from that far up, I would hope. Oh, you're saying because air. Instant change. Are you saying I trust Norv? I wouldn't do that if I were you. You know, Pip Girl's so nice. I don't even trust me. I trust you guys, you know, enough. I'm happy to trust you guys, you know, because I suck at streaming and modding and stuff like that, and you know, I'm happy to do that. I'm happy to trust you guys. Alright, so the radiator's draining out some more. We are waiting to disconnect the upper radiator hose, which is here. I don't know if you can see it. You can't really see it. And we've got the lower radiator hose, which is underneath. What is that? Yeah? What's, I guess I'm driving to work then, huh? Where's mine, by the way? If I was a mod, I'd ban everyone, including me, probably. Ban me from my own channel. Alright, I'm trying to be careful and twist the hose. There we go. That end's free. This other one is bound pretty badly. Yeah, this end's free. That one twists. This one's not. There we go. Oop, not quite done yet.
The YouTube MG authority. His name is John Twist.
John Twist?
Yeah.
John Twist is the YouTube MG authority. Actually, I think you're a mod for me. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Someone, like, follows you of Norvin is instantly banned. Nice. Alright. Alright, upper radiator hose is disconnected. We want to wait on the lower radiator hose, I'm assuming, until the radiator's drained.
Still got a heater control valve.
Which is...
Yeah. Well, we have this cover here. So
Yeah.
Yeah, get that and this.
Okay. So what is it called? The heater control valve, is that what you said?
That's over here.
Okay. This is what, is this a heater vent? Or is it like the intake for the heater?
I think that's the return. No, this is the in.
This is in.
This is out.
That's return. Okay.
Yeah. Control valve's on the outside.
This is also going to be hard to turn. It's at a very weird angle.
Oh.
Yep, that happened. It's still full of coolant.
Oh well.
Alright, what do we have here? Don't think I've ever banned anyone from any channel. Time to drop in the big block Chevy. Star Cab, if I mentioned that, Dr. Watson would never let me in his garage ever again. That being said, oh geez, hang on, I'm very sorry guys. I got antifreeze in my mouth. Star Cab, Dr. Watson and I are both fans of British cars, as you can see by his garage. So we're also fans of British engines. So there will be no big block Chevy in this particular vehicle. That being said, you and I have both said that our garage would be a little bit more complete if we got a classic American muscle car. Like, it seems, for whatever reason, that seems attractive. It has its own, I don't know. Trying to find the right word. Allure, its own allure, I suppose. Fit a small engine from a 62 Buick someday. What did those have in them? A 354? Or a 350 or something like that? I don't know. Again, he knows more than I do. Alright, how's the bowl looking? I'm going to open the pepcock a bit more. There we go. Alright, this wire is... Do you want me to just pull this wire off and what falls out, falls out? Because I'm pretty sure it has coolant in it.
Yeah. These oil cooler lines are going to be tricky, I think.
Well, let's be fair. We basically anticipated having trouble all along the way, so... We don't know how many sins were committed since your father sold it, so... Do you know what I mean? Twist, dang it! It is not wanting to come off. Which I suppose really shouldn't be that surprising. So, StarCab, to answer your question, the engine that's going in it is over here, and it's the same engine that's in the car currently, which is a MG 1.8 liter, straight four-cylinder. And the reason that we're going with that engine is because it's the one that we had, and it's the one that's the one that's correct for this car. It's pretty fast with it.
Yeah.
There's really no need for a V8 because it's got plenty of power with the four-cylinder.
That's getting a Leyden flywheel as well.
Yeah. So it's not a stock engine. We should say that. We have done things to the engine. It's going to get an aluminum flywheel, which is a lightweight flywheel, which increases or decreases rotational inertia. Here we go. Here comes the flood. Oh, it wasn't
pretty under there.
No. Alright, where do you want this to go?
I just kind of stick it back on there.
Alright. Kind of put it out of the way.
You haven't noticed that I could put things back?
Yep.
Because I lose things.
I don't know. I don't know anything about what you're talking about. Losing things. There's a bundle that has 2 games from my wish list. Thank you very much, Leilu. I appreciate it. So right now, Dr. Watson is working on the oil cooler, which again is down here where you can't see it. This car had external oil cooling, or has, I should say, not had. It's not dead yet. Was that factory?
Yeah. You got turbo cars that they don't have it.
I know.
Go figure.
Don't the STs, though? Don't they have it? I think they have external oil cooling, don't they? They're intercooled.
That's what I was arguing with Nathan about it, and I looked it up, and I don't think I have one.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Just every turbo car should have one.
Well, I mean, heat's a big problem in turbo cars, so... Or a bigger problem than an NA one, so... NA is naturally aspirated, so... just a little bit of context of our kind of jibber-jabber. This engine is what is called naturally aspirated. It draws in air through the air-fuel mixer directly. There is no additional intermediate system. The alternative to naturally aspirated is what's called forced induction. And there's 2 primary kinds. One is a turbocharger and one is a supercharger. A turbocharger drives itself by exhaust gases, right? It uses exhaust gases to spin a compressor, which therefore allows the drawing in of more air to be mixed with more fuel to allow for higher output on the engine. A supercharger does not use exhaust pressures. It is usually direct drive using a belt attached to the engine. The traditional ones are anyway. So superchargers basically run all the time, whereas turbos have to spin up with the added exhaust pressure, which is what leads to what's called turbo lag. If the turbo is very, very big and there's not a lot of exhaust output, it takes a while for the turbo to actually spin and get going. Oil cooler removed. Well, ish. Awkward! How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome to all of this. I'm going to get my head all dirty. I do this every time. Like, I get stuff on these gloves, and then I scratch my head, and then I wind up with smudges all over my face.
Yeah.
Are we going for this now? Is it 7/16 as well?
Anything else on your side?
For what?
The majority of the stuff is over here.
I think so, yeah.
We got lower hose.
It's not done yet. It's still leaking. Do you want to pull the cross?
Let's just transfer over to this side.
You want to transfer over here? Yeah. Moving her over. You guys get to see my ugly face. Bowl's getting kind of full. How much antifreeze does it hold? Do we even know?
No, I have to Google that.
Well, I guess there's not much. By the time you Google it, we'll be like, okay, yes, no, I don't know. Unfortunately, I spilled my tool. Say again?
Just some things don't bother myself while remembering.
It's just not worth it. The information isn't worth it.
Going back to tools, but I just don't understand this SAE stuff. I feel like a noob again.
Where the heck does this go? Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Sorry, guys. I made a dingus error and I upended my own toolbox, so now I'm having to put all my bits back where they belong. That's not a joke for the internet to enjoy. There we go. Alright, let me close my tool chest so that it doesn't go everywhere again. Move it over here instead so I don't upend it again. Alright. What do we have? Oh, it's not an awkward. Alright. What else could DC the plug wires?
You don't need to. Just pull the plug out of the coil. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do know what you're saying. Just pull the coil out, or just pull the coil wire.
Yeah.
Is that yes to the former or the latter?
Yeah.
Thanks.
That works.
You're so helpful. I don't want to get the other one. Is that 7?
Mike made it, even as a gap.
That's fine. He can. That's fine. Is it 7? It's not 7/16. What is it? Next one up. What are you running? Half inch. Take a minute. I still have antifreeze on my mouth and in my beard. Sorry. I didn't mean to make that noise in all your ears. Half inch. There we go.
That wasn't secured.
It wasn't?
No.
Oh, it's not secure on this side either.
What the heck? Who did that?
I have a few guesses.
Leather pants.
Yeah, probably. Should we call him by that name, or do you think he might find his way to Twitch eventually and
No.
he'll know that we're talking about him? So the former owner of this car shall be known as Leather Pants for the purposes of this video. So anytime we make a reference to leather pants, we're referring to the previous owner. If he ever finds his way to Twitch,
you don't even have to explain that, do you?
yeah, no. He wears leather pants. If he ever finds his way to Twitch, you're screwed. Be like, I heard you call me. He doesn't talk like that at all, but we can pretend that he does. There you go. There's the other one. Should I just put the bolt right back where I found it? Put the nut rather back where I found it.
I'm going to forget to reinstall my words.
Mark it, everyone. If you're actually on this stream 2 days from now, you need to remind him to put those 2 cross pieces back in that we just took out. Let's see if anyone actually tunes in and remembers. Because it sure ain't going to be me. If you're depending on me to remember that shit, you're sorely in for a loss. I really need to clean my face off. The antifreeze is really starting to irk me, and I don't want to... I'm already sick. I don't want to get antifreeze in my system as well. I will take motor oil over antifreeze any day. I will ingest motor oil gladly. But not antifreeze. What is the most poisonous, do you think, of all the automotive fluids? Brake fluid. Hello, ASAP07. Welcome to the stream.
curious.
Well, unfortunately, call you on the phone? Yeah. Unfortunately, the way I have my Twitch channel set up is the only people who can actually talk and chat are people who have Twitch accounts. I have
a phone sitting right there.
Oh, I know. So you're saying, I see. So, Mike, if you're watching, you should call Ian. I'm sorry, Dr. Watson. Giveaway!
Yeah, that's my name.
Now you all know. Because
Try not to say your name.
that's okay. I had it on my Steam account for the longest time, so. TDS sure knows.
Fortunately, I don't prefix people's names with statements very often.
Why is the nut so much bigger than the bolt on this side?
These are welded on.
Oh, so just pull, just. Pull. It is good. It's like the Spitfire, the chair bolts that, were completely destroyed when we were trying to put the seats back in.
It should have been good.
Yeah. Then again, rust. Hang on a minute, I'm gonna drop this. Drink all of the brake fluids, make it a fun game. Oh man. Sacred Pathways, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I think I have Lion King music playing in my ear. I think it's I literally have Hakuna Matata playing in my ear. Where are you putting all these screws? Down in the little bowl?
Yeah.
Where did the little bowl go? Oh, there it is. I got an 86 CRX you guys can work on. I'd be happy to work on it, but Dr. Watson would probably put up a fuss. I liked Japanese cars. I owned one. I had a 95 Del Sol that I really, really liked.
You can call me Ian now.
Yeah, well. He's never owned the Japanese car, so he just
I did. I had a Mazda. That was mostly American. I had
Yeah, about to say, Mazda at that point wasn't Japanese at all.
So it was Ford powered.
You liked it, though. You liked your Mazda.
I did. It didn't have much soul, though.
That's kind of how we feel about, no offense to anyone on stream, but that's kind of how we feel about Toyotas. An 86 CRX. I bet you that's pretty collectible, isn't it? Sacred Pathways. I bet that 86 CRX is pretty collectible. The CRXs seem to be a lot more collectible than anything else, Honda.
Yeah.
People dig those cars. Still not as easy to work on as a British car or a VW, though. I would imagine. We will maintain to the grave that there's two kinds of cars that are easy to work on and maintain. The easiest is a air-cooled Volkswagen, and the second easiest is an old British sports car. But you actually happen to own both. And have owned multiples of both.
My Studebaker is pretty easy. My 64 especially.
64 Studebaker. What was the model?
I was 17 and I was able to do everything on it, really.
What model Studebaker was it?
It was a Commander, but it was basically a Lark.
64 Studebaker Commander. And that was your first car, right?
Yeah.
That's how legit this guy is. His first car was a 64 Studebaker Commander. You drove it to school every day, right?
Yeah. I guess that was a hipster even back then.
I know. It's funny how initially you were kind of anti-hipster, but now you're fully embracing it. You're just yeah, that's me now.
I guess the shoe fits.
I'm in it for the mileage. What do you mean by that, Sacred Pathways? What do you mean by you're in it for the mileage?
Oh, the CRX?
Yeah. I don't understand what that means.
Gas mileage?
Oh, because it gets good fuel economy? Do they get good fuel economy? I don't know.
I would imagine.
What's the economy on your CRX Sacred Pathways? I know that my 95 Del Sol got 40 mpg, but it had miserable power by comparison. It had like 90 horsepower and it weighed, 1,000 pounds more for being just about the same size car.
Huh.
How much does the GT weigh? Did you ever look it up?
I did.
And you forgot, right?
I'd say like 24, give or take a couple hundred pounds.
So about 300 pounds heavier than the Spitfire?
Probably.
Because the Spitfire is like teetering, it's like 1 ton exactly almost. I think the Spitfire is. My side's almost out. I'm lagging behind. Sorry, I'm jibber jabbering. Marcan 1542. Hello, hello.
Marcan?
Marcan 1542. All good? Yeah, everything's going good so far. I think I got one left, 2 left. Man, you're so much faster than me. I might run inside for a beverage soon. Just some water. Just, because sick and want to stay hydrated. What are you working on right now?
Fuel sensor, oil level sending unit.
Okay.
Which I got the damn thing stuck. Let go.
So not only do we have to pull all the mechanicals, like the radiator and the carburetor and the oil cooler and things like that, but we also have a lot of electrical that we have to disconnect as well. So look forward to that. Electrical is the one area where I'm terrified and he's not. This garage is full of your electronic achievements.
Like what?
Well, actually no, it's well, you actually have car speakers wired as the entire garage sound system. You run wire and you have car speakers everywhere, which you can, I don't know if you can see it.
It's not that big a deal.
It's behind the MG logo. Hang on a minute. Whoops, sorry guys. That thing over there on the wall, right here, that's a car speaker. He's basically one of several that are wired up around the garage.
It was just my hasty solution.
It works though. Your computer sound system is even more impressive because that's an actual car head unit. Oh man, we should totally pull out. What do you call that thing that sits right next to the press? That would totally make for stream eye candy.
Was it the Saturn thing?
Yeah.
Oh.
That would totally make for stream eye candy. He's got a sound-activated disco light. You're gonna have to move it though because unfortunately it's not visible from the corner. It's so cool. Hulakusti, you want this car. Let me tell you something, Hulakusti. How much do you think a MG with paint flaws with a few mechanical problems cost? One of these. 3,000, 2,500?
A few hundred around, yeah.
These are very, very cheap. It's really creative building streams up a notch. I don't know, you may be very disappointed by this outcome. The goal here is to get this engine out, and there's another engine over there. We want to get this one out, the other one in, and if we can do that, we are going to attempt a mobile stream. We're going to attempt to put the laptop and the camera in the car and go for a drive, if we get it working. That's the goal.
Okay, that thing.
What is it?
Got it set up for you.
I know, but it's out of frame. That's what I'm saying. It's out of frame. I can only see to the edge of the door, the edge of the Clockwork Orange poster.
All right.
You could just sit on the. You could put a little thing down, and put it on the rolls. Just put it where the Porter cable bag is. Hey, Cammy, how are you doing?
Drive your viewers nuts.
So yeah, Hulakusti, these cars are affordable. I mean, if you can summon up $3,000, you can totally get one of these. That runs and drives. They're super cheap. Air-cooled VWs are actually more expensive, aren't they?
No.
A good Beetle?
You can get a good Beetle cheap.
A good Beetle can come cheap?
Maybe cheaper than MG.
You think so?
Things are a lot.
Oh, okay. Things are expensive. So Volkswagen things are expensive, but you can totally get a car like this for $3,000. That's a reasonable price, right?
I think so, yeah.
I got my Spitfire. I have no problem disclosing it. A running, driving Spitfire that we drove home from Pennsylvania. I live in Ohio. We drove it home from Pennsylvania. I paid $1,600 for it. I still have it. It still runs. It's never broken down. We thought it's come close, but oh yeah.
Does it look nuts or what?
It does look pretty cool. That thing right there. It responds to sound. So whenever I talk, it makes flashy noises. That's really cool. I like it. Yeah. You can totally get one of these cars. Old cars are really affordable in general. Like,
Once you get it, the upkeep is very cheap,
yeah. And parts are cheap too. Like, to keep this car, like a year's maintenance bill for this looks nothing like a year's maintenance bill for the Saab.
Right.
Or my Ford, or your Ford probably even. Well, maybe a slightly older car. Basically, getting an old used car instead of a new used car, you'll probably find that the old used car is cheaper, especially one like this. Garage party. Spitfires, all right. Party mode, garage party. I could design, program, and build a tiny little Lego Mindstorms robot on stream that could be controlled via chat, and it would still not be as funky as this stream. Oh man, we love Lego Mindstorms though. I did that for a college project. I built a Mindstorms robot using. I deleted the Mindstorms software and installed LabVIEW instead. I'm a nerd. I just realized. It just dawned on me just then. And I wrote a program so it ran autonomously on a black track on a white surface. That was a college project. I had to basically delete the original software and code it all from scratch. Fun times. That was a long time ago. That was 8 years ago almost. No, 9 years ago. Holy crap. I still think of 2006 as yesterday.
I know, yeah.
All right. FYI, guys, I have a question for the stream. Can you hear Dr. Watson when he's talking to me? Because if not, I'll try and repeat what he says.
It's Ian now.
I can call you whatever I want. All right, the radiator's out, isn't it? We just have to DC the lower line.
Yeah, go for it.
It's down there. I got to get a flathead. We can hear him most of the time. We can hear him mumble. Because I really need a car. Winter is coming. Oh, man. You wouldn't want to drive this car in the winter time. This car gets garaged.
There is a good point. There is a lot of 70s going on right here.
What's the problem with that? 70s was great. We bought this is a 70s car. That's a 70s thing.
So is that.
Yeah.
And that, but that's out of photo.
We can pull the camera around. It's unfortunately covered with a tarp at the moment, but we can show off the lot. It'd be cooler if your daily driver were here, but currently that's who knows where. Where's your wife? She off? Oh, she.
I actually don't know.
You don't know. She's away on business.
Yep.
I cannot really get a screwdriver on the release for the lower radiator hose. I'm going to pull the top half instead.
Maybe you need a smaller screwdriver.
No. I'm saying that it's pointed down in a way. I'd have to access it from underneath. Aha! I hear more music, and it's 70s music.
All right. Like what?
Do you believe in magic from the Love and Spoonful?
Oh, I love the Love and Spoonful. I grew up, listening to that a lot.
Very appropriate for the stream.
I wish I could hear it.
With my car, it won't even move in winter. Hello, you have the best stream. Why, thank you. We're just working on an old family heirloom so that we can get a new engine in and hopefully get it running and rested for the winter time. We really didn't want to wait till spring to put the new engine in, so we're trying to knock it out this week. The goal is to get this done in 2 or 3 days. It's 6.7 centimeters from the bottom of the car to the... yes. Low ground clearance might be an issue in the wintertime. It's very, very true. It might be a very difficult thing. You want to know what I did? True story. I needed... so outside the other side of the garage, it's parked there at the moment, I got a 1972 Honda dirt bike for like $400, I think. But I have no way of moving it. It's not licensed for the road. It's not street legal. I can't ride on the road. So I needed a way to move it around. So we went on Craigslist. I was looking for a truck, but Dr. Watson had the brilliant idea of trying to find a van because they're less sought after. I got a full-size Chevy conversion van, like with the carpeted interior and what would have had the full-size bed was gone, but it had one originally, and it had some rust. It has a few issues, but it runs and drives. I think I paid $800 for it. I still have it. So yeah, you can totally get iron for cheap if you're not going to run it for very long. Is the weather still good for you? Unfortunately, right now outside it's raining. We were expecting a engine hoist today, but because of the rain, the owner of the engine hoist doesn't want to move it in the rain, and rightly so. North CT, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. Come on in and enjoy us attempting to wrench this engine out. So the guy who owns the hoist, who was going to loan it to us, didn't want to move it in the rain. It is an expensive hoist, so... we're basically waiting for the weather to clear. At the moment, the current situation is that he will get it to us tomorrow, which is what we planned on anyway. We planned on this taking us a few days, so we will just continue the stream tomorrow. You will get it higher but it costs a lot. Hulikusti, what do you have? Tell me what you have. You're keeping me in suspense. Hulikusti, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. Tell me what you have. I'm interested to hear. Come on! Pose doesn't want to twist again. Oh, what are we listening to now? Hang on a minute, it changed. Slow Ride by Foghat. Did you already finish off the first and you're on number 2 now? There we go. I got it. Alright, I ought to be able to pull free now, I think. Guys, I apologize if you hear me making sniffling noises. I'm still under the weather. I'm taking Sudafed. I'm trying to get over it as fast as I can. I really apologize if I make sniffling noises. I'm very sorry. Oh, ready? I can't get it out. Where did I put that screwdriver? You want to give me a hand, see if we can pull the hose? This one right here, I detached from the top because I can't get a wrench on it from the bottom.
Here, I'll hold on to it from above.
Moving, it's just not pulling free. Keep going. There we go. It's off. Yep, it's free.
Good. Now if I can find my wrench. Got one oil cooler line over here to get you.
Is this free? Oh. User Mino, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. Come on and have a seat. Watch us work. Ask any questions. I'm watching the chat over my shoulder, so if you have any questions about what we're doing here, what's going on, ask them. I'll be happy to answer. What am I binding on? I'm binding on something. I'm not really sure what. Hang on. There we go.
But I have a little cooler line.
Yes, I do.
It's balancing it right there.
Oh, right. Heavy? No, it's not heavy. It's hung up on something. And I think the something is the oil cooler lines, which run through this piece here to up front here. The oil cooler is actually sitting right here, and it runs through this piece. Do we have many local car shows during the summer? Yes, in fact, there is a regular car show that happens every weekend in this town.
Old Iron is very big here.
Yeah, this town, it's in mid-Ohio, oh, actually northeast Ohio. Very big into old cars, old iron. It's very much a happening thing here, so this is totally not out of place for this part of America. There's a lot of history in cars here. During all the festivals, the entire town just comes awash with 1960s and 1970s cars. They're everywhere. True story, this is actually, I don't live here. Dr. Watson knows this is his garage, but I'm moving here, actually down the street. This is where I'm moving to. But yes, there's a car show that happens at a local family diner about a mile away from here. Happens every weekend. Not rain or shine, usually shine. Yeah, people don't like to bring out their nice cars. That means some really nice cars out into this weather, so. My things aren't updating. Oh, hang on a minute. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm going to quickly launch Twitch alerts, the stream labels, because it's not running. I didn't realize it wasn't running.
The what?
The stream labels. So I have a thing that says the follower and the donator.
Yeah.
But it's supposed to update dynamically, and I forgot to launch it. I forgot to launch the thing that updates it. Yeah, my bad. My bad, guys. And I saw your question. Hang on a minute. Let me launch Twitch alerts, and I'll come right back to it. Give me one moment. Is the oil lines giving you issues? The first hurdle. All right. Give me one moment, guys. I'm still launching Twitch alerts. I really apologize. I should have done this earlier, and I totally forgot. This is my fault. Oh, I heard a follow. Hang on a minute. Slangato, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. come on in, have a seat, ask any questions you like. I'll be happy to answer them. It's all right. No, I think it's fine. No, I think you're fine. 15 seconds-ish? It's about 15 or 20 seconds. There we go. All right. Yeah, it's not really animated. Do we get much variety of vehicles? Yes. Dr. Watson said it correctly. It's mostly American cars. Some British, mostly American. You probably are one of the very few that bring a German car regularly. Mexican German. Which model is this? Yes, this is a 1970 MGB GT. What made me choose? Are you asking me what made me choose my username? So I basically chose my username. So getting away from car things, I'm a Minecrafter. I like Minecraft a lot, and I've had many handles over the years. And I kind of got tired of all the handles that I had, and I wanted to come up with that A, no one would have, and B, was ridiculous and fun. And honestly, the first thing that popped into my head was Admiral Flapjack. It literally, I love breakfast things, so like Flapjack comes to my mind a lot, I guess. And I just came up with is ridiculous. Need help? All right. It is the most ridiculous thing I could think of, so that is what I thought of. You want me to try that?
Yeah.
Gently, but strongly?
Yes. Did it? Oh, right. Stronger.
I'm not stronger than you are. I don't believe it. After the first time of trying to move that, what was it? The drive shaft? Like watching you manhandle the drive shaft in and thinking, I can do that. Yeah, I was wrong.
Maybe I'm less afraid to break your stuff and you're less afraid to break mine.
Maybe, that could be it. Lucas brakes and charging, what a nightmare. Does this have Lucas brakes?
Your car does.
My car has Lucas brakes, yeah. Which they weren't a nightmare at all. They were easy. What does this have? Dark Tide 3. I'm not sure if this has Lucas. He's checking right now.
Lockheed Martin brakes.
These brakes, apparently, according to the label on the caliper, are Lockheed Martin. Were they upgraded potentially at one point in the past? No? The stock brakes? And if you think these brakes are bad, let me tell you about the brakes on the monster behind the MG.
6 calipers.
6 pistons. No, 6 calipers.
Yeah.
Because there's 2 in... What, is it 6 calipers? Is it really it?
Yeah, and then 16 pistons altogether.
6 calipers, 16 pistons is what he's saying. It's the most unnecessarily complex braking system I've ever seen, actually. Who's your stunt double doing all the mechanical work, Flapjack? Hello, Bern, how are you? My stunt double today is my friend Dr. Watson32.exe. We had to clone Flapjack for science. All real rubber parts and fluids and wiring are just hard to source. Hi, Petty. Welcome to the stream. The rubber parts and fluids are hard to source. Are they really, though?
No.
They're not really that hard.
Every single part of this car is still produced.
Yep.
That's what's really nice about
it. I can name you 2 websites right off the top of my head that actually make just about every single moving component on this car. The first is Moss Motors, and the second is Victoria British. Both are websites that are currently still operating. Both sell an enormous amount of parts, all the way down to complete transmissions for old British cars. Who was your stunt double yesterday for the chair? What model is the second car? I don't think I should be watching this. No cloning here. What model is the second car? The second car, this brown car, is a 1979 Rolls-Royce Silver Shadow 2. You traded for it, right?
Yeah.
He traded his 1948 Studebaker Land Cruiser for it. Keep it secret, keep it safe. Burn to Tears is one of the members of TDS, and she assembled the new. Remember I was talking about the bucket seat racing chairs?
Oh yeah.
She assembled one on her stream yesterday.
Wow, it is so much less messy with that out.
Yeah, it's all accessible now. So.
Does it look more open on camera?
Oh, yeah, it does. It totally does.
Wait a minute.
By the way, Bern, I still want to hear it.
I need more hair.
You're fine. Look, there's a streamer on Twitch called Farrington Empire. You think you have it bad? No, he has it bad. The poor guy. What made him trade? The reason that he traded the Rolls for the Studebaker was that he couldn't sell the Studebaker. You really couldn't. It's valued very high. All the insurance companies value it extremely high for what it was, but he couldn't sell it. You couldn't even sell it for half of that, could you?
Yeah.
He tried selling it at half of what they said it was. The insurance company said it was worth, and it didn't sell. So he traded for the Rolls Royce instead.
Yeah. Roll my dice on that.
Long story. But yeah, Bern, I definitely want to hear about how your chair holds up and how you like it in the long term, because as I said, I'm looking to get my own chair soon-ish, I should say, and I want to know how yours works, because I'm definitely considering the X-Racer and GT Omega, I think was the other one. It's on fire. The mail's here. Is it on fire? His Studebaker was nice too. I got to drive it a couple of times before he sold it or traded for it, and it was a very nice car. It was a handful to drive because of its age, but it was the most. I hand on heart, his Studebaker was the most comfortable riding car I had ever been in up to that point. You claim that this one's better, yeah, but I've never actually ridden in this.
But it's so complicated, I want to get rid of it.
Thank you, Bern. I do want to hear. I do want to know. All right, so we've got the radiator out, the intake is off, the heater line is the heater is almost disconnected. We've got one more thing to disconnect, right?
Oh, right, yeah, we got that, and we have the wiring harness.
Yep, the wiring harness, and then the.
And then.
Well, you want to leave the motor mounts in until we get the cradle?
No, we can pull them out. I mean, it's resting on there.
Okay. What about the?
Then we have bell housing bolts.
Oh, okay.
Those will be tricky.
Can't really be that bad.
Right. Well, I don't know. Maybe.
The Rolls will be a good ride. I need a computer chair instead of what I'm currently using, sort of a shade of what I'm currently using. I pity, don't worry. I'm using an Office Max or an Office Depot chair currently, so I slouch in it a lot. In fact, you can watch back some of my streams and watch me slouch in it. Even better, go watch the highlight of when TDS jumped the invite on me, because I was slouching at that precise moment when they told me, look at your chat. What else could I be working on? There's no need to DC the steering. We're just going to leave that in, right?
That's tentative.
You think we might run into issues later?
We'll see tomorrow.
It looks like it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got to go underneath and DC the exhaust manifold, right?
Probably.
When I say DC, I mean disconnect. I have an old chair from a thrift store that is basically now duct taped together thanks to the kids tearing the arms off. You have almost the same story, except it's your pets that destroy your furniture.
My pets destroy my... Oh, yeah.
You don't have to have it for speed. I think the rule goes you should never hear a Rolls go past.
Right.
That's probably exactly true.
You should see how quiet it really is.
What, you want to fire it up and see how quiet it actually is?
I haven't fired
Careful. Here we go. No, it wasn't. Surprisingly easy for carbureted. The temperature is good today, so hit it. Ah, it's such a good smell. It is such a good smell.
I haven't started this in like 3 weeks.
I have to go start the Spitfire soon. I still haven't done it since we talked about it.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be nice and difficult to start. It always takes so many cranks. Should have done it today. Today would have been the perfect day.
I kind of wish I could keep it, but I really don't have the income to support it.
Should get a second webcam mounted above the car, pointing into the engine room.
Oh yeah.
The difficulty is basically getting the webcam to mount. So we had to create this mount.
We could hang it easy, but how do you run 2 cams?
I don't think. Well, number one, you need. Well, Shayna's got a second one, right? That she doesn't really use.
Yeah, but then you say there's. Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah, the life cam.
Well, maybe we could do that tomorrow.
Yeah. And you have a USB extension cable too, don't you?
Yeah, I got a few.
We will see what we can do about that. Try K47. We will see what we can do about upgrading the cams. We will see about what we can do. We realize we have a second cam. We can probably drive a bolt through the front of the garage and just kind of, or do something.
I need a new garage door anyway.
So we'll see what we can do about upgrading the rig for tomorrow.
That could be pretty cool. I mean, can you watch this later?
Yeah. By default, Twitch saves everything I broadcast, and I can actually export it to be saved permanently to YouTube, and then or download it for myself. But yeah, I can save this indefinitely.
I see.
Keep the questions coming, guys. You know, he, like I said, he's the mechanic's brain, so he knows what he's doing. I'm waiting for direction. Try K47. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. From the top of the front window. We could do that.
Oh, yeah.
We could, yeah, we can have a mobile cam set up. We can have one that we can just kind of wander around. Heater line. I could be working on that, couldn't I? I could definitely be working on a heater line.
Yep. What do you have? Okay.
Screwdriver, why? You need it?
I'm looking for what I had.
Which was what?
These things.
I'm about to say, I thought you'd be looking for those. Ah, music.
Oh, what is it now?
Turn around, you ought to be able to see it in the chat. You can look at it. It should just be listed in the chat what they just added.
I am missing out.
You need to get an earpiece so you can just listen to it.
CBS up at work.
They might, you never know. It'll just be crappy ones. Huh? Oh, you're calling the engine mount bolt? Twist, dang it. Oh, man. Come on! It's got like the gunk from the Titanic under here.
I bet everybody hears your exertion noises.
I know. You're just gonna hear some guy grunting. Shut up.
You're playing Mount Your Friend.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. It is exactly like that too, isn't it? Alright. Let's get this bad boy off. Alright. Come on. There we go. Ugh. Oh, come on. Ugh. It's just refusing to come off. Please. Ah. And then the monitor in the front windshield with the chat in. I actually, I brought a tablet to read the chat on, but this is easier, just having it off to the side, and I just kind of look up at it every once in a while. You have to understand, this stream ring was very seat of the pants, like most of my streams. So, you know, this is like low dollar goodness. There's a laptop with an Ethernet cable that runs into a window in his house to his modem, which we actually cut and crimped for this stream, and a webcam sitting on a piece of wood that I just screwed and nailed to the side of his garage so it can sit on it. So, very, very kind of seat of the pants. Oh, that was what I needed. Just, you know, like that moment where you're like, okay, I'm going to walk away, I'm going to come back, I'm going to try it again. That did it. Alright. Don't forget to pull that. Well, I suppose I should actually make a solid effort at removing it, shouldn't I?
Yeah. I'm kind of counting on reusing these engine mounts when they don't look great.
How quickly could you order new ones? Does Moss have them?
Yeah, well, maybe I could do it in situ later.
Oh, got it. Look at that.
Alright.
That's pretty gnarly.
Oh man, I can't get this bolt out. The whole drivetrain is leaning that way.
Do you need me to get up from underneath and put my feet under the transmission and just kind of push up? Just everything by the seat of his pants. Got that noted. You got it. That's pretty much it. That's exactly right. So, Dr. Watson is pulling out the motor mounts right now so that we can prep to pull the engine. We have that to go. We've got, I don't know if you can see it, but the exhaust manifold, which is down here. Hang on a minute. You're going for a ride. Hang on.
Oh man.
Okay. So, we're looking at this, which is the exhaust manifold. We got to get that off, which is connected down there. There's these things, which are the motor mounts, right? There's another one. I'm going to make sure that, hang on a minute. Sorry, seasick. There's another one, which is down here, which he's working on right now. We've got to disconnect, and I don't know if you can see it. We've got to disconnect these bell housing bolts, which bolt the transmission to the engine. We've got to disconnect that. We're not removing the transmission. We're going to leave it in the car and to attempt to mate the new engine to it manually, basically without having to have them separate, which may go badly or may go well, may exceed our expectations. There's the new engine, so you can see the new engine. That's the one that is freshened up and ready to go into the car, painted in the historically accurate and correct color of MG Maroon. That is an actual engine color.
Stop raining.
Yep. So you can see it is a 1.8 liter. It basically, minus the accessories that are bolted onto this one, it looks pretty much exactly the same, and that's because it is the exact same kind of engine. They're both 1.8 liter MG engines. They're pretty much identical. This one, if you can point out the oil pan for me really quick, just so they can know what it is. The oil pan right there was smashed, so we actually have to take the oil pan off of this engine and transplant it onto that one before we do the swap. So what will happen is we'll actually pull the oil pan off of this one and the oil pan off of that one and switch them by the end of this, because that one is smashed in and we don't want to use it. Oh, here. So you can see what's around the corner. That is that Volkswagen I was talking about. So this is a 1973 Volkswagen Thing, also called the Type 181.
Yes.
And this is the project that we had done previous to the MG. You went full legit. You didn't even install an engine so much as you built one.
Yes.
You built an engine from the bottom up. You bolted together the crankcase yourself, all the pistons, connecting rods, crank bearings, crankshaft.
Accidentally made it too fast.
And yes, now he accidentally made it so fast it outruns his brakes. It outruns the brakes that it has. So, and it needs a tune too, but it's not running. It's not. It runs and it drives. It doesn't run quite as smoothly as we'd like.
Right. I need to find somebody that can tune DeLorean carburetors.
So yeah, what's the one that comes normal on a VW? Zenith Stromberg?
They're Solix.
Solix. So it normally has one carburetor in the middle attached. Actually, you've got a VW engine that has one carburetor in the middle, sitting right there next to it.
I do. Yeah.
Hang on a minute. You're going for another ride. So previously he had a yeah, the plastic bag is covering the center carb. That is the engine out of the '65 VW Beetle. That is no more. It was purchased for $220.
Yep.
And he sold. How much money did you get out of it?
I've got my money back. Yeah.
Without even selling the body, he got all of his money back, and he still has yet to sell the engine. But yeah, you can see that there's a center carb right there. The Things engine has two carbs, one on either side, one on this side, one on this side, and they're up here on top of the engine. I feel like I'm watching Slingato. You're from Germany. Well, hello. It's good to have you here watching us here in the States. I would love to go to Germany someday. I would totally dig that. But yeah. So, because this thing has dual carburetors, it's inherently twice as difficult to tune. Yes, you did. There is a very, very, very good eyes. Rob Hall 1, hello from the UK. I see you there. There's someone from the UK on the stream. Yes, you did spot a Saab in the background. The Fiesta is my car, and then yes, the Saab is the other. It's your wife's car.
Yes.
His wife currently has his car. He has a Focus, and she's out of town with it, so he's stuck with the Saab for now. I could go to IKEA and find more furniture that I need. How many Saabs have you owned? Can you rattle that number off?
I think like 8.
Yeah, he's a Saab fanatic. He's had plenty of Saabs. Rob Hall 1, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers.
That's actually why I bought the Focus ST. It's the closest to a Saab available, I think.
So you sold to buy that car, to buy your Focus. You sold your 88 Saab 900 Turbo. He sold that.
It makes me sad.
Well, it's sad that you had to get rid of it, but the consolation is that the guy who bought it from you is still actively running it. He didn't junk it.
Right.
He repaired it even more. He's still running it, and he loves it. So it's still living and breathing on the road. You know, unlike the 9000 which you sold, which is, you know, a lemon that just keeps getting passed around on Craigslist.
Yep.
It says Saabs are great. Shame the company hit the wall.
For sure.
Yeah. Used to have a pre-GM Saab with a good drive. Yeah, that's something that you would agree with. You love the pre-GM Saabs.
Yeah. The post-GM ones are okay.
You just
They're okay.
they started to you think that the Saab-ish quality started to deteriorate when GM took over the company.
It is. It's still better than average cars,
Yeah.
even under. This bolt is particularly difficult.
Which one are you working on? The motor mount bolt?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to try any bell housing stuff or wiring harness,
Oh yay, just exactly what I always wanted.
there's actually not a whole lot. Actually, I'm doing it myself, I guess.
Well, what about yeah.
I
Yay!
that might be all.
Good job.
Yeah, this is the '70s car wiring harness right here.
Three things.
Yeah.
Let me see if this is the right one. I might have one. I might be one too big. Yeah, I am one too big. Bummer. Oh,
You might opt for a socket.
I might, but I'm trying to find the correct size to begin with. So, uh-oh.
So.
Missing things now. Oh no, here it is. Yay! Bob Hall, gotta go. Catch the next stream. Bye, Bob Hall. Thank you very much for stopping by.
Yes, thank you.
Felix Cat 0710-4, are we rebuilding a car? And not really. The car is actually in good shape. We are just replacing the engine. This engine has, is it a misfire or a missing cylinder?
Like the compression is
Yeah.
bad. Like it's missing a cylinder
Yeah.
or two.
It's missing at least one cylinder, maybe two. So the option was to fix this engine or swap in a good one, spare one that came with the car. So that's what we're doing. We've got a spare engine over here that we're swapping in. I go with my dogs and then I'm back. Yeah, GM tried to integrate Saab instead of support it. Yeah, you would agree with that.
Economics.
The economics of failure in Saab's case, unfortunately, because it really kind of spelled their doom. The name was never the same after that. And there's still fanatics that, you know, will stand by Saab as being, you know, an excellent automaker in their own right. You're one of them.
Yeah. They're cheapest chips to run, really.
Yeah. Not quite as cheap as a VW, but close.
It's the cheapest turbo car you can run.
True, I would agree with that. They were a turbo pioneer. They pioneered a lot of the turbo technology. They're one of the first companies to make it actually work in production cars, like on mass-produced scale. Yep, Saab made quite a few contributions to automotive history. So I am turning the nut, but you're right. I'd probably want a ratchet. The only problem is I don't think I can get a ratchet on it, at least on that particular one. I got to get the starter out too, don't I? Dang it. It's gonna be slow going. I wish, once again, we keep saying we should have ratcheting sockets and we don't. How many miles are on the clock engine? iPetty, thank you very much for stopping by. Have a great day.
Do you not know the speedometer has not worked since the mid-90s?
So the speedometer has not worked since the mid-90s is what Dr. Watson is saying. So we do not know how many miles are on the car or on the engine. Both automotive as well as aviation. Yes, they did. Saab was also involved in aviation.
Still are.
Are they? So, it's because the two wings of Saab are independent of each other, right? Only the automotive one went bust. Can I actually get a socket on that? Am I going to be so lucky? No, of course I'm not. I am at least turning the bolt though. Or turning the nut rather. So, good news on there. What, you fail again?
Yeah.
Let's see what else is going on over here. So what we're working on right now is we are working on disconnecting the transmission. There's bolts that hold the transmission to the engine. We are working on removing those bolts so that we can pull the engine free of the transmission without removing the transmission itself. If we end up having to remove the transmission, it will add a lot of time and effort because it will require disconnecting the drive shaft, won't it?
That and opening up the clutch hydraulics, which I'd like to avoid.
We are desperately hoping that we can be so lucky as to not have to move the transmission. Spirit in the sky.
Yeah, I saw that.
Really wishing you had that headset now, huh?
I'm working in pure silence.
Bluetooth headsets don't cost that much. So, what's left after this, do you think? You gotta get the bell housing bolts out, what's left?
We're really getting there. This is not a very complicated car.
Yep. Well, again, one of the brilliant things about working on old British sports cars. It's very simple and easy to work on. How long do you think this would have taken if this were an American V8?
Not a whole lot longer. I mean, old American iron is pretty simple as well.
How about a Honda front-wheel drive 4-cylinder? No promises there. How about here's a reference that someone might get. How about getting the plastic cover onto a Saab front-wheel drive transmission? One day, I lost 2 years off my life attempting to replace a plastic piece on his Saab.
It was like
In the freezing cold.
it was negative. It was
It was 17 under, yeah. We were out.
Fahrenheit, but,
Yeah. And we were outside attempting to cram that stupid plastic cover onto the Saab gearbox.
Weirdly, that's the worst part of the whole job.
And it doesn't even seem like it would be that hard. Like, you think plastic, oh, it'll deform, I can cram it into place. No.
Yeah. They were 80 degrees
What was my first car? My first car was a 1996 Buick Regal 4-door. What was your first? Your first car was a 1964 Studebaker Commander.
6-cylinder, 2.8 liter, 3-speed automatic.
You are so much more legit than I am. And you wrenched on it yourself since the beginning. You've done your own wrenching since the very start. So get this. This is not wanting to pull through anymore. I'm not really sure what's going on, but I think I actually have to pull the bolt out at the same time that I take the nut off, because the nut doesn't clear.
Probably has. I have to get it from both sides. I don't think there's a stud.
Oh, jeez.
If you miss my Studebaker, I'd take it back.
The 64,
Yeah.
but not the 48.
You can't help nostalgia.
Yeah, that's true.
There's so many times there'd be broken down farm equipment on the back roads of Wayne County that I'd have to get out and do my homework on the hood of it.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to have to do. I have to back the bolt out at the same time that I back the nut off. This is going to get painful quickly.
Got one out.
Oh man, look at you, so pro. Oh geez, we could try using, well no, the GoPro we never got to stream correctly, did we?
It doesn't do full res.
It's not
better than any other webcam.
Yeah. It doesn't function as a webcam very well.
It's streaming the live preview that you look at on your phone.
Right, and even then it's kind of glitchy and stuttery and it's not quite as nice as an actual USB webcam.
Correct.
Let me see what people are saying.
What's going on over here?
Well, things we do. Alright, I can back the nut off a bit more. I can just twist it off, that's good.
I thought nothing was going to go down.
Yeah. This is actually, I'm reasonably happy with how
We will be ready to yank this out tomorrow.
yeah, it's just going to be totally straightforward. If this were a VW engine, we could yank it out right now. But forget the hoist.
I've got it down to 35 minutes right now.
The VW engine. So, kind of idle chatter while we're working on these bolts. This engine, even though it's 4 cylinders, is atrociously heavy.
It'd be a good ship anchor.
It would be an excellent ship anchor. We tried to muscle the replacement one into the back of my conversion van when we picked this thing up when you bought it.
Ah!
You right?
Yeah. Ouch.
And it was phenomenally heavy. It took 2.5 people.
This is way less.
Yeah. The VW engine, on the other hand, can actually be moved by one person without a whole lot of difficulty. Yeah. And it's roughly the same size, and it can be made to be the same displacement. We could do a tour?
It is kind of unreal that that's lighter than that.
Yeah. It's larger too. Go ahead. You can move the cam. So yeah, this engine is totally not movable by hand. This one is totally, I could actually, if I really wanted to, I could pick this up. That engine is totally not movable. It took both of us, actually we didn't even move it out of the van. We
Kind of dragged it out.
We dragged it out, yeah, onto that stand. Yep, just set it back so that it's kind of pointed at the MG. Sorry for the seasickness. Kerr the Blur! Hello, sir. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. It's good to see ya. How's Kerr the Blur doing today? Kerr is a Twitcher that's actually collaborated with TDS before. Hello. You have no idea. What was I working on? Oh, I set my little thing down. Let's see what he has to say. What's going on, man? I'm tired and buried in classwork. Kerr, I know the feeling. I've got classwork of my own that I actually am going to have to do at work because I'm doing this right now. Not too much. We are working on reviving this thing for the next decade, I'd say.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. We are putting a new engine in this. So we are going to take this engine out and put a new one in. That is the plan.
I'll show you where my mallet one.
What, the rubber one?
Yeah.
I think I saw it.
You wanna? Oh, what? Really?
Yeah, I thought I saw it over there.
Push on that wrench.
Oh, okay, here, hold this. Push on it, you said?
Yep.
Where is it? There it is.
Great news.
Should I push on it some more?
Oh.
There you go, it's loose now. Oh.
There's a lot of half-inch fasteners.
Ivanski, do you know Lady Lada Priora?
I'm aware of Ladas, but
Lada Priora. I'm aware of Lada, the car company.
we're Americans, so we don't really.
Unfortunately, you're gonna have to educate me because I'm not sure if you're referring to Lada, the Russian car company, or not. So educate me. Kerr, it looks like a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. The most fun part will be if we can get it running before the end of the week. We will put the camera in the car and take you guys for a ride with us. If we can get that working, that's yet another experimental stream. We're going to try streaming off of a Wi-Fi of a 4G hotspot and see if that works. My bolt is somewhere down there, I think. All right. All right. Ken, if you're going inside, can you give me a water, please? Thanks. So it is the Lada of the car company. Yeah, I am familiar with them. Very affordable Russian cars. They're everywhere in Russia. I'm trying to wrestle this one bolt out. I can only back it off a bit at a time. So something that I discovered is that while you can do most things with basic tools, basic wrenches and things like that, sometimes you find yourself wishing for the nicer ratcheting ones and equipment that works a little bit better than what you've got. Can I turn this by hand? Not yet. Aha! Hang on a minute. Groundhog 44! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. Come on in. Ask questions. Light's still good. Is it early afternoon for you? It is 4:50. It is 4:50 here in Ohio. So yeah, it's light out. It's overcast right now. It had been raining when we started, and it stopped raining now. So. Oh, right. I'm like desperate for this thing to become hand loose so that I can just turn it out. I think it just went. I think it just became hand loose. Thank you very much, sir. Pardon me, guys.
Oh, you're gonna make drinking sounds.
Darn tootin'. Whatever, I've had drinks on stream, man. This is nothing new. You should know that, because you made fun of my alcoholic choices, you jerk. He has harder alcoholic tastes than I do. I think he's referred to my taste as girly, which, you know, fine, whatever. I don't make excuses for what I like to drink. He likes to drink what he likes to drink. I like to drink what I like to drink. So we both like sours, though. We both dig sour beer. There we go. Now I'm getting into a rotation. Almost down to pulling the starter. I don't think there's nearly as many bolts in this bell housing as the Spitfires. Deepest, darkest night here. What do I drink? Yeah, Dr. Watson, you're a beer aficionado. You'll try anything once. Yep. I am a fan of sour beer and dark beer, is what we've discovered, right? I love sour stuff and dark stuff, and I love cider too, which is probably where the girly statement comes in. Which I don't care. I drink it too much, I guess, to be called a man. Still doesn't want to turn by hand. Ha! The Notorious DLC. Welcome, sir. Norm, if you're still in the chat, can you give exclamation shout out to the Notorious DLC for me? How are you doing, man?
Cider does do that.
What does he say?
Take your head off.
Take your head off? What? I gotta read it now. Cider's good, though, can take your head off with the strength. That's true. That's true. Thank you very much, Norv. I appreciate it. Yeah, I do love cider. I especially love seasonal stuff. The seasonal cider that we found from Mackenzie's is amazing.
Quite.
Which I mentioned it before. I think I mentioned it to a couple of people. It's Mackenzie's Pumpkin Jack, and is an excellent seasonal cider. If anyone has ever been to Universal Studios in Orlando, the Harry Potter experience, there are two main beverages that you can get while you're there. One is butterbeer, and the other one is pumpkin juice. And I swear to you, the Pumpkin Jack cider from Mackenzie's is the closest thing I've tasted outside of Universal Studios to that beverage. Granted, the one at Universal Studios is non-alcoholic, and Mackenzie's is, but if you're of age, if you are over 21 years old, or however old you need to be to drink alcohol where you live, and you like trying new things, I suggest trying to find it. Do I work with Japanese cars? I don't work on Japanese cars. You've helped friends on their Japanese cars before, yeah? The Subaru, in particular. You've helped...
No, not really. I can't say I have.
Not extensively, not enough to call yourself having worked on it?
Right.
Not many people that we know, other than, I think, one or two friends actually has Japanese vehicles, and it's mostly Subaru.
Yeah.
By and large, it's European and American stuff, right?
Most of them we even touch as European.
Well, yes, we call the Focus and the Fiesta European because by majority of parts they are, but Yeah, I mean, okay. So if you the current generation Focus and Fiesta, if you weren't aware, by the number of parts that they're assembled with, are actually a British car. They were developed, huh? They were developed in the UK. They were both developed in the UK, and they were both most of the parts are manufactured in the UK.
UK or Germany or both?
Yeah, but either way, they're predominantly European cars now, even though they're sold as Ford of America.
We are almost there.
Yeah, we are. See what's going on. Importing cars. Let's see. The Butterbeer almost made me vomit. Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, it made my wife and I sick because it was a hot day. Something about like butterbeer and being hot outside does not sit well.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it tasted great, but
When did you go to what time of year?
It was October, but it's still warm down there. It was like warm to us as Ohioans.
I think we went in September.
Yeah.
Like Labor Day. That's
you
when.
didn't get sick? Well, we were drinking copious amounts of it.
Okay, we didn't.
Good.
I had like one or two.
Oh, I think we had probably 3 but
I had a lot more pumpkin juice than I had of butterbeer.
Butterbeer was great, especially with all that foam stuff on.
Yeah. Importing cars into the U.S. is very difficult. Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, I want a Land Rover.
Yeah. So what he wants to do is he wants to get rid of the Rolls Royce and replace it with a well, you've got a list of cars. You want a second gen or first gen Bronco, or an International Scout, or a Land Rover Discovery, or a Jeep Grand Wagoneer.
Defender, but yeah, or a Wagoneer.
Or a Wagoneer. Yeah, Grand Wagoneer, or a Defender. Excuse me, not a Discovery.
That's what my wife wants.
You'd like to have one though. You're not exactly.
It's more her thing, but
you're not opposed to the idea.
right.
Norv, I remember from conversation with Norv, she actually had a Wrangler that she misses. A red Wrangler. She showed me.
That's cool, but there's just so many Wranglers.
It seems like Wranglers hold their price so well. Like their value is really like solid.
Yeah. Well, this header is very broken.
How broken is very broken?
Completely broken.
Is it broken like we're gonna have a problem broken?
Like, yeah.
What do we need? We need to take it down to Richmond's when we're done?
Probably.
Alright. So, because this is such an auto-tastic town, there's a muffler shop down the street where we can literally take this thing, and even if it had no exhaust whatsoever, it would have one by the time it left. So they can make that happen, and they'll make it happen for cheap. She had an orange 79 CJ7.
Oh, wow.
It looks great. I saw a picture of it. It looks really good. Go ahead and, Norv, if you want, go ahead and put a link to it in the chat. You're a mod. You ought to be able to do it. If you have it on Imager or something like that. I saw it. I really liked it. It was a really cool Jeep.
Sounds like it. I bet this sorts them out by jumping around too much without that cylinder.
Oh, you think that's how it got broken?
Probably.
You want to know what? That sounds oddly familiar. Remember the Spitfire's exhaust?
Oh, yeah.
So when we got the Spitfire initially, we pulled the drivetrain, we pulled the transmission and the engine out. Why did we do that? The clutch. We replaced the clutch. The first thing it does is we replaced the clutch to the Spitfire. The one that I bought it with was destroyed. Like half the flanges were broken, weren't they?
Yeah. Do you have a half inch?
This is a half inch. There you go.
Oh, okay. Do you need it?
No, you can use it for now. I'll just gab. I'll come back to my bolt in a minute. We pulled it apart to get a new clutch in it, and we put the engine back in, and we thought it was running well because it seemed to start up okay, but after a while it became apparent that it was not running healthy because it was very down on power, and it sounded sick. It sounded like missing a cylinder. And what we ended up discovering is that the Points and Condenser, which is a part of the distributor which controls when each cylinder fires. That's the mechanism by which engines with distributors operate. There's a gear that rotates a rod that has basically, if you will, an electrical head that spins around inside a distributor, and it contacts 4 points, and each point corresponds to a cylinder. So as the engine rotates, it rotates the rotor head. They're a 1-to-1 motion, and the ratio isn't 1-to-1, but it's directly proportional, and it fires. But the thing is that the mechanism which creates the spark inside the distributor is called the points. Am I saying this all right?
Yeah.
And the points need to have a certain gap in them in order to operate correctly, and the gap was incorrect. And it took us at least 3 tries and several unnecessary repairs before we figured it out. I say unnecessary, they were probably eventually needed, but they weren't the problem at hand. But we got it running in the end. But as a result, the engine running very unsmooth destroyed the exhaust several times. Finally, some stream for real men. Hey, women can enjoy classic cars too. Cars and gasoline. Welcome to the stream, QB33.
It smells like down there.
Yeah. The British cars tend to smell like that, don't they?
I love it, yeah.
But yeah, because the engine was so unhealthy, it ended up shaking the exhaust apart multiple times. And now it's all one big welded assembly.
Yeah, that's what we're dealing with down here. I was hoping, if I get the muffler shop to weld it up, hopefully it fits when I put it back together.
They'll make it work. If they have to cut it and weld a new piece in, they will. It'll be slightly more expensive to you, but it'll get done one way or the other.
Yeah.
The Richmond's has never failed us yet. Let's see what QB33 has to say. I don't mean it like that. Of course, girls can enjoy it too. Yeah. There's a surprising amount of interest. Like, surprising to me, I suppose. Like, I was surprised that your wife is so interested in classic cars.
Mine?
Yeah. Like,
she pretended not to be, but she's got like a bucket list of cars she wants.
And they're all classics.
Yeah. I think she wants more than I do. Really.
Yes, there are some cars that she wants more than you do. Is it a neutral? Oh wait, the reason that it's not turning over is because compression. Thanks for coming by. You have to leave. You look forward to being back. Thank you very much for stopping by, Markham1542. I appreciate you being here and talking to us. New cars are cool, but old cars have souls.
Yep.
You're darn right. You are darn right. That's what got me into it. Like, driving around in his old Volkswagen and being around the older cars is what exactly, you let me drive it. That's probably what tipped me over the edge, was you let me drive the VW. And air suspension is cool. You mean like airbags? I'm guessing you mean like airbags, air suspension. It rides really well, doesn't it?
What's the VW?
No. I think it was Ivanki. Ivanki asked if air suspension is cool.
I don't know.
Well, I'm thinking
It's subjective, isn't it?
Well, I think he's referring to like airbags found on like muscle cars, right?
Really?
Airbag suspension, which rides really, really well, and a lot of them use it. It's very forgiving. It's a lot more forgiving than coilovers.
Well, that thing has hydraulics in the back.
Oh, the thing does?
No,
Oh, the MG.
rolls.
Oh, all right. It does have hydraulic suspension. I miss having older trucks to work on. Now with a new car, I feel useless. You know what? I actually intended to, at some point, like pull one of the newer cars up and just pop the hood so you could see the stark contrast between what a new car engine bay looks like and what an old one looks like, because they look nothing alike. There's so much going on under the hood of a new car. It's ridiculous. Like it's twice as hard to trace systems under the hood of a new car. At least I think so. I don't know what you think, but that's what I think.
Yeah. It's all hoses.
Yeah, it is all hoses. Dediby? Dediby? D-E-D-I-B-I-Y. How would you say that? D-E-D-I-B-I-Y.
Oh.
Welcome to the stream! I'm sorry I can't pronounce your name. I'm probably in the wrong channel though. I don't even have a driving license even though I'm 26. You know what, QB33? There is nothing wrong. Anyone can enjoy cars. Having a driving license only basically licenses you to drive on the road. I know people that drive vehicles off-road all the time because they're allowed to. That's legal. Actually, an interesting story is I did not new to Ohio. I used to live in New York. I'm sorry, I'm not native to Ohio. That's what I meant to say. I'm not native to Ohio. I'm from New York originally. And my brother and I, growing up, had friends who were also brothers. They were both Canadian by birth. Deedby? Deadby? Dedibby. I think that's right. Anyway, they're from British Columbia originally, and what ended up happening is their family owned a 60s Mini. But what happened was because of the way that it was registered at customs, it was registered as a possession, not as an automobile when they emigrated to Redneck Girl _123. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. Come on in. You're from Poland. Welcome from Poland. Hello from Poland. That's really cool. We're getting all sorts of European views. This is great. You're an automobile. Anyway, it was registered as a possession, not as an automobile, so it was never registerable for the road. So what ended up happening was the house that they lived in had a huge field out back with tall grass and stuff. What the brothers would end up doing is mowing the lawn, mowing the grass out to create basically a rally track through the several acres of land, and it was totally legal for them to drive that Mini Cooper on their own property. And they did it all the time, like at breakneck speeds through the field. Can you imagine how fun that was?
Yeah. You want to keep doing your
Yeah, I know. Sirs _33, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. Come on in. Hello from Ukraine, and good luck with your hard work. Thank you very much, and hello. It's nice to see. Whoa. QB333, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. Welcome from the Ukraine. Wow. That is really cool. Where'd my half-incher go? Oh, there it is. Or is this your half-incher? Where's mine? This is probably mine, I think. I don't know. No, this is yours. This one's mine. Yeah, okay. I know it's mine because yours is the longer one. Mine's the shorter one. Sorry, I know I'm supposed to be getting to work. We have plenty of time, though.
Yeah.
What's up from United States, Maine? Hello from Maine. That's great.
Cool.
Our battery lost connection the other day, and the darn thing is in this case. Thank you very much for the follow, Didivi. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. Battery lost connection the other day, and the darn thing is in this case you can't open. It has little posts to jump your car with. Oh, it's got the battery has an enclosure? Man. That's got to be a bummer. You want to know what? I remember watching a Mythbusters episode and watching Jamie Heineman try and wrestle the battery out of an Intrepid, which is like buried. And like he's just like cursing at it. It's really dumb where they put it.
Oh wow, yeah. What was on the follow?
What do you mean suddenly? They've been happening all along. Which is great. Thank you so much, everyone who's followed. Thank you so much for the follows. It's greatly appreciated. I hope that I can, kind of justify your interest with what's going on here. Oh, we got another one. Mylol 63663, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers.
Okay, this is skipping ahead a little bit, but I can start transferring components to the new engine.
Yeah, let's do it.
So
You want to pull it into...
if you want to keep pulling that, I'll just move.
Do you want to rotate do you want to bring the engine kind of into frame so people can see?
Yeah.
Just kind of like up here by me. So what he's going to do is, we're salvaging a lot of components off of the old engine because the new engine, it was a bare bottom block when we got it. So things like the water pump, the coolant sending unit right here, the pulley and accessories, all that stuff is coming off of the new engine, the old engine rather, than going on the new one. So what we're going to do is we're going to transfer as much of that stuff now as we can. And actually, we still have the rear main seal to do as well, don't we?
Oh, we do. That'll have to be on the hoist.
So, one of the things, hang on a minute, let me just quickly pop over and see what's being said. Words of Tears. Who's an automobile? Someone is a transformer. What did I miss? So, most of you are familiar with the fact that your engine needs oil. The oil basically lubricates all the metal moving parts. It basically stops the metal moving parts that rub against each other from turning into metal shavings. Because the valves up here on the top are constantly moving. There's a crankshaft, which actually I can show you what one looks like. There's one sitting here. This thing spins in the bottom of the crankcase. It's very heavy. I think this thing is probably 15 to 20 pounds with what I'm holding right here. It spins. This thing is spinning the entire time the engine is running in the bottom of the crankcase. And it's got pistons connected to it and all sorts of other pieces inside the engine that need to remain lubricated. So the whole idea of oil is the oil stops the metal from basically turning to dust inside the engine. But what happens is that there needs to be a way to seal it in. Now, because of I just held up the crankshaft, which you saw. The crankshaft actually protrudes out the front because it is what drives the accessories. This is true in most vehicles, even today. The crankshaft is a direct drive to the accessories. It bolts onto the end. But as a result, a part of the crankshaft protrudes through the end of the bottom of the engine, what's called the crankcase. And in order to stop the oil from escaping, because oil can seep through very small spaces, that's what it's designed to do, you have to install seals, basically. And the two big seals that will basically destroy an engine if they fail are the front and rear main seals. And we've only replaced one of them, the front seal. The rear seal still has to be done on this engine. And unfortunately, because of the way that the engine is on the stand, the seal is back here. We have to take the engine off the stand in order to get to it. So we're going to have to wait till we get the crank hoist.
Crank hoist.
Yeah. I'm typing with greasy gloves. Hype! Yep, we can stream just about anything. Spaz Cakes! Oh, yeah. Afad, you suck. Well, that's not very nice, is it? I don't know, just some guy.
Some guy.
We're doing the best we can with what we've got. This is hardly either of our first rodeo, so. Are the Flapjacks approved? I thought they were. Did they not show up? I thought I enabled them in BTTV. I was fairly certain that I did. I tried to add the Flapjack emote, and BTTV rejected it, saying that one already existed, and that it was called Spaz Cakes. That was the one that was already existed.
You mean an emote? What's a Flapjack emote?
Basically flapjacks, pancakes. Pancakes with nice syrup. Literally, just you can have little reward in chat. Oh, those are similar flapjacks. Yeah. I can't see them at work. No, it's okay. I mean, actually, when I looked at the Spaz Cakes emote, it is the exact same image, the exact same one. So I'm fine. I'm fine with that. I have to use someone else's emote name. I got no problem with that. It's no big deal. Hype! Oh, you have? Is that the serial number?
Yeah.
No longer a numbers matching car, unfortunately. It could. It still could be. It still could be. What? Propane Land? Propane Land? Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers.
Arlen, Texas? Is that real?
Arlen, what is?
Is Arlen real?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
We just have a... Oh, Flapjack, you in trouble? What did I do? Resubmit it, but put a little Admiral hat on it. That would be great. Alpha, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. Where's my TDS command? Exclamation... Onkbot's running. What happened? Hang on. Oh, guys, I'm so sorry. Norv, please do me a favor and paste TDS into the chat. I haven't updated this rig in a while, and this Onkbot is out of date. I'm very, very sorry, guys. Norv, do me a huge favor and paste TDS into the chat. No way!
What?
We hit 50 followers.
Oh, you gotta change your title.
Yeah! That is amazing. Let's get some hype in the chat. Yeah, Norv, you'll have to paste it in. Unfortunately, you're going to have to paste it in. If you paste it in, I will add the command. As soon as you paste it in, I will stick it in chat. I will stick it in Onkbot, rather. You're right, I am going to have to update it. Why is there a box full of lightning on that car's hood? Oh! What is that called again?
A Saturn?
A Saturn? And it was basically like a rave device, wasn't it?
Yeah, from the 70s.
It's basically a rave device from the 70s. It lights up when you make noise.
Yeah, I'll turn down the sensitivity a little.
Clap, give it a clap so that it's kind of spazzing out all over the place because of all the ambient noise.
There is a lot of noise. Yeah, I'll turn the sensitivity down more.
Thank you very much, Norv. I will add that in right now.
That's a little better.
There you go. Awesome.
Now I won't react to you, probably.
That's all right. That's fine. No one needs to react to me anyway. I'm harmless. There you go. The TDS command is live again. I apologize, everybody. Is CDG in that one? He doesn't look like he is. Go ahead and give me an update the command, and I will update that one. I actually am still working on that same friggin' bolt.
That's alright.
All the things happening. And I still didn't update the title, because I'm so distracted and miserable. I'm not even miserable.
Miserable.
That's just not even true. Totally not true at all. I'm feeling good about this. We're making great progress.
Yeah. I wish I had that mallet.
I swear, I thought I saw it around somewhere.
I don't really want to beat on the grass,
but... Put some cardboard between it. Get a little piece of cardboard to bang on instead.
The seal is kind of gluing it.
Yeah. Hit it with a torch?
No.
Why not? Why wouldn't you hit it with a torch? It would melt the seal, wouldn't it? Thank you very much for the shout out. Thank you for the shout out. CDG streams. And I'm cool in the shadow. Police. Oh, you can hear the police siren outside. TDS trauma commence. He doesn't know anyone's names. That is a reference to our Moonbase Alpha Kickstarter, where suddenly Burn to Tears became Morgan for some reason. I haven't done any highlights recently either. I'm super bad. I suck at this, guys. I really do. But everyone, that is amazing. Dude, you guys are awesome. Getting it? Maybe?
Not really. I'll just struggle with it on camera. That's cool.
How is that an unrealistic representation of what's going on here? You said Emmy? I must see this. Who's Emmy? So yeah, in the middle of a game, like he completely forgot who he was talking to, and somehow one of our TDS members became Morgan.
Morgan?
Yeah, just randomly, just Morgan. Nice. That's the thermostat, right?
Yep.
Does that come out with it eventually?
If I'm lucky, I could
Try it out.
You know, probably should be buying a new steel.
We can get them from Summit. They'll have them in stock.
I don't want to buy things.
So wait a minute. You expected, given all your experience in cars, that we would just have everything.
Yep.
What is wrong with you? Nice! Nice job. Success! We managed to pry the old thermostat out without breaking it.
Oh wait, I think I have the steel.
Oh, you do? Nice. I swear I have the hardest bolt, though. I'm going to stick by that. I've got the hardest bolt in the whole bell housing. That's why it's taking me so long.
Alright. Take your time.
Is that your way you're saying just get back to work? I don't want to do it on 12. My back is starting to hurt, it has to be said. From bending over trying to get that one bolt out. Kickstart. I don't have it. I'm sorry. Go ahead and paste it in. What is my favorite truck brand out of Ford, Chevy, or Dodge? And I do not have the soundboard. Unfortunately.
Polarize your fan.
Well, they're asking my favorite. Yours can be different.
No, I know.
I can't say. I like goofing with him. Unfortunately, DLC, everyone, I did have a soundboard on my Onkbot. It is long since, this rig hasn't been run in a while. I ran this one because it was what we could throw together for this stream, but I haven't updated the Onkbot here in a while, which is why all the commands are missing and all the SFX are missing, and I apologize. Thank you very much, Norv. What is my favorite truck brand on a Ford, Chevy, or Dodge? Now, I'm going to polarize myself, yes, but I will qualify this. I own a Chevy truck chassis. I prefer Ford. What about you?
Currently, yes. If I were buying a new truck, I would buy a Ford.
Especially the new aluminum Fords.
Yes.
Those are such a good idea. Like, I'm not sure why it took so long. We both agree that we wish that Ford made the aluminum body in the Ranger size.
Yes, I would have bought one for sure.
Yep, so would I. It's an excellent idea. I'm not really sure why it's taken so long to, I suspect I'll get a lot of unfollows for that truck statement.
No negativity expressed.
No negativity expressed. Okay, so what do I do like? I highly admire the Cummins powertrain. Like that, the Cummins powertrain is legendary. So Dodge trucks have that going for them. Chevy, I would say, is cheaper to work on and to run. Like parts is probably cheaper for a Chevy, I would think.
Maybe, I don't know.
And I own Chevy. I own a Chevy, so. And I've owned lots of GM. Man, I've owned so much American compared to you.
I had a Fiero.
You had a Fiero that didn't really run. But it was cool.
Yeah.
It was cool while it lasted. You still got Fiero parts hanging around the garage. In fact, there's Fiero rims right there on the wall. All 4 Fiero rims are still sitting there.
Okay.
Hubcaps, sorry. Apologies, hubcaps. Almost there. It's like Star Wars. Can I get by really quick? I'm going to read the chat again really quick.
Yeah.
They're starting to bring the Ranger back, though. Are they? Are they starting to bring the Ranger back?
I'll snap. Did I buy too early? It better be aluminum.
Oh man, it's totally, they're referencing something. I watched that video twice, Bird. I watched you scream twice through. I was at work and it was hilarious. Thank you very much. It's not my vehicle. Actually, this belongs to Dr. Watson. This is his family heirloom that he now owns. It was his father's. It was sold out of the family, and just recently he was able to purchase it back. He was able to buy it back so that it's back in the family. Eye of the Tiger.
Do you have 2 wrenches?
I only have one at the moment. Why, do you want the other one? It's under here. Here you go. The 1/2 inch?
Yep.
Why is it 1/2 inch? Why is it 1/2 inch on a British car?
I don't know.
Is it because the Chevy tooling? Is that why?
They have miles per hour, too.
Yeah, but all British cars have miles per hour. Like, that's how they read them out. They say kilometers, but they say their speed's in miles per hour. Oh, trying to burn the gasket off.
No.
What are you trying
I
to
need
do?
to extract the stud here.
Oh. Playing with fire now.
Make it easier.
Yeah, I'm going to stay out of your way while you do that.
It's going to be a battle.
Yeah? I believe in you. So what he's doing is an old trick. He's got 2 nuts on the stud that he needs to pull out. He's cinched them up together, and he's going to reef on the bottom one. The top one will stop it from backing off, and it will take the stud out with it. That's the idea. It's an old trick to try and pull a stud out. But unfortunately, it's seized into the head, so he's heating it up to attempt to bypass oxidation.
May or may not be stuck. Run this ratchet on this thing.
Here.
Yeah, trading.
Alright.
Alright, here goes.
Nice!
Alright.
More success! It turned right. It turned out without barely any effort. So that is for the coolant sending unit, right? That's coolant send. That's the top radiator. Top radiator hose.
Thermostat housing.
Ah, thermostat housing. Which the upper radiator hose is connected to, yeah? It was scary. I actually had to watch it back a few times. The lighting wasn't great, but I watched it back a few times so that I could actually see what was happening. Bringing broken car back to life has the same feeling as Frankenstein when he brought Monster to life. Except that this won't be terrifying once we get it running again. It will be Oodles and oodles of fun.
What am I doing?
I don't know what you are doing. I'm like watching you reinsert it. I was gonna ask you in a minute if you were testing like threading or something like that. I'm like.
No, put it back.
Hype is Flapjack Igor. I might be. That sounds like something that would happen to me. If I'm gonna be Igor though, I want to be Marty Feldman.
I really want to make that your company profile.
I still want you to because it hasn't been done yet, has it?
No.
So, I've been working at the company I've been working at for months now. They took my picture the first day I was there. It's still not on my profile. I still have a blank picture. And he's in charge of putting the pictures in the profiles. So I've been egging, it was his suggestion, but I've been egging him to do it to just basically make my picture Marty Feldman. The second car, the brown car is a 1979 Rolls-Royce Silver Shadow 2. He traded his 1948 Studebaker Land Cruiser for it. I wonder if I can get an angle on the Rolls logo so that they can see it. I can try. Hang on a minute, going for a ride. Is that visible? Can they even see that? I don't know if you guys can see that. But that's a Rolls-Royce logo. Shall ride eternal shiny and chrome. Witness me! Love the Mad Max references. I've almost got that bolt out that I started working on like 20 minutes ago.
You just started on that quite a while ago.
I know. And you're just getting more and more angry with me as time goes on. Nope. Get the friggin' bolt out, man!
Alright.
To be fair, we actually kind of are stalling for time because we are quickly reaching the end of the things we can do without the hoist.
Yes. Once you have those out, it's ready to go.
Yep. Wasn't a big fan of the Rangers. I had an 05 F-150 Crew XF4 that was amazing. Loved that truck. I would like an F-150. The first car that I actually asked about was an F-150 that one of your buddies was selling. And it had already sold by the time I got to it. I tried to get it. It was a great deal, and it was such a good deal that it was gone by the time that I tried to get it. Oh, by the way, QB, it's actually for sale. It's not ready to sell yet. He's finishing. When he bought it, it had one problem, which was a leaky rear caliper. He's got the caliper off. He just cracked it. He's ordered the seals for it, and he's going to put it back together. And once that's fixed, that car will have no mechanical issues whatsoever. It will be ready to ride. And the interior is just, the door locks are gold. That's what kind of interior it has. They are actually gold. It's the most obscene level of luxury ever. Or maybe not obscene, but ridiculous.
I need to do that then.
Oh, I got another follow notification. Tangeroo! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. Come on in. Have a seat. Ask some questions. We're here just kind of getting ready to pull this engine out. Did you actually disconnect the exhaust manifold yet, or is it welded?
Oh, I do need to do that.
Okay. I was just wondering because it's still in there, and I wasn't sure if when you said that it was jacked up, that meant that it was welded and you're going to have to cut it or what.
So, this didn't come with a gasket.
What didn't?
There's no gasket for the thermostat housing.
Can we make one out of cardboard?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Old trick. Gaskets are this incredibly, mysterious material that you can totally cheat and use cardboard for. And we are going to do just that. We're going to use cardboard as the gasket for the thermostat housing because we don't have one. Is this not it here?
It's too small, see?
Oh, yeah.
Nothing like it in here.
What the heck?
Yeah, this is supposed to be the whole kit.
Fail. Oh, well. Something like that's what stopped that before. Is it for sale? Cool. Somebody gather the money for it forever. Now I have even Burns in person. Oh, leave Bern alone, CDG. She's so nice. She brings all the giggles to the stream. Along with Lilu. Lilu brings a lot of giggles too. Norv brings giggles too, but mostly really cute baby. Oh, you mean people in chat? Yeah. I'm really surprised. I'm actually shocked. So I'm wondering, and I don't know how, so I'm having, let me back up. On Twitch, there's a thing where you set the video game that you're playing, because it's predominantly used for that.
Yeah.
But people do all arts and stuff on it all the time. So there's a catch-all tag called creative.
Oh, okay.
Which is what this is. But when you do that, Twitch recommends that you use hashtags in your title of your stream to get it trending. I only use 2 tags. I think they're MG and something else.
Oh.
I think.
There you go.
Slingato, thank you very much for stopping by. Have a great one. Hang on a minute. I'm going to check Onkbot and see what I actually titled the stream. MG and engine. That's the only thing that I did. I just updated it.
What does it say now?
Road to 100 followers. Oh, I gotta minimize it so I can see again. And I'm really not sure what those tags do, if they actually change the way that searches and lookups work in Twitch. I'm not sure if the hashtag is to get it trending in search engines or on Twitch's internal search itself. But it seems like a heck of a lot of people found the stream. That's for sure. It looks like rain again, did you notice?
Rain? Oh, geez, yeah. Now I get to compare which water pump looks better.
What, the crusty one or the new one?
I'm sure this one's crusty as well.
On the inside, yeah. You cleaned out the old one though, didn't you?
No.
Are you saying we've got a water pump rebuild in our future?
No, I'm just saying I'm going to pick the better one.
So I was thinking about it the other day, and I realized that a car is simply a marrying of a whole lot of independent systems into one unified vehicle. Like the cooling system and the electrical system and the oil system and the fuel and the brake system, and because they're all self-contained pretty much, but they all interact with one another in one form or another. I only one that thinks like that. Am I talking bullshit? Are you gonna call me out on that?
Not sure.
Okay, that's fine.
when I have had issues in the past, I have cheered myself up by thinking about how many systems are working correctly.
Well, they're all working correctly. It's just the engine that's...
Well, when there is... No, just in general.
I think I got another... Oh, hang on a minute. There's stuff happening in chat. They're also good for Twitter if you have Twitch search for tweet when you stream. It rained for a while here. It might be heading your way. Yeah, it rained earlier here, and it looks like it's setting up to rain again. Yeah, the final countdown. I got the final countdown playing in my ear now.
Huh.
All right, the cool yellow fan.
Yeah, I cleaned it up.
All right.
Actually, I think I have that color cleaned.
From what?
I think it's Rust-Oleum yellow. I don't know why I bought it. I think it's for a beetle that we had.
Was it Shayna?
Yeah.
I don't know. Your phone's going crazy, man. I've almost got this nut off. I'm so happy. Guys, I'm so sorry with the sniffling. I'm really, really sorry. What's installed with lead paint? Oh, because of that. Someone was impatient, huh? It is a good sound. Sound of a loose bearing.
No, that's the...
Oh, that's the coolant that's still in the engine.
Yeah. Kind of gurgling around.
Really wish I could get a wrench on this so that I could stop turning it like 1/8 of a turn at a time. That's really what's killing me, is how little leverage I have. So you're disconnecting the water pump right now, right?
Yeah. So I'm just going to swap it right over.
Are you going to save the alternator for last?
I'll do whatever. So you get that one bolt out.
Thanks for reminding me. I'm working on it, I promise. I'm trying to get it off. Well, not that my bolt counts so much. Hello. Man. So close! A few more turns.
I have to tell Shayna to get on. I don't know if she's taking.
Oh, so she can watch? Uh-oh, what? Uh-oh is never a good thing to say when you're working with a water pump.
That feels like a bolt or something.
Oh.
Maybe.
Fine. Oh, is that not the bolt you were talking about?
Not that one.
Well, it's not like we can't deal with a broken bolt. True story. Speaking of broken bolts, true story. When we went to work on my Spitfire, we went to pull the flywheel off. Let's see. Redneck Girl 123. Well, I'm in automotive right now. My teacher said to think about the car as the human body. It's a pretty accurate metaphor, I'd say, because there's a lot of interacting systems in the human body, just like there is in the car. I would suppose it would be fair. Many engineering disciplines solve problems individually and recombine it into something greater. Software engineering is no different. Also very true. So when we went to work on my Spitfire, what happened was is we took the transmission off the engine and unbolted the pressure plate and clutch and found that the flywheel was attached with only 3 out of 4 bolts because someone had sheared a bolt and left it in there instead of taking it out and replacing it. So we had to back it out the hard way and replace it. Uh-oh. Trying to be very, very gentle. Nice.
I don't know.
No?
I'm either sharing it or backing it out, and I can't tell yet.
No? Take it easy. Go slow. If we have to replace it, we'll replace it.
Alright, I think it's going the good way.
Another success. I have no idea what's playing now, but it sounds pretty cool. It's like death metal or something, I'm not sure. It might not even be death metal, I can't even hear it that well. What is playing? Hollywood Undead, Bend to Hell. Do you know that one? Neither do I. But it's really interesting. When I was in medical classes, they taught us to think of the water heart like a water pump on a car. I guess I could see that. I mean, certainly if the heart stops pumping, the blood stops being oxygenated, and if the water pump starts working, the coolant stops circulating and the car overheats and the engine overheats. It depends on the water pump to basically keep the hot coolant moving into the radiator. Fair statement? So gotta apply some liberal pressure.
I just don't feel like exerting myself.
Oh yeah! I'm so close, dude. I'm so close to being able to back this off by hand. So you're still working on moving the water pump, yeah?
Yeah, which also holds the alternator.
Oh, they're mated together? Please, I'm so close. Oh, I got another follower. Hang on. Abricosas 47, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. Come on in and have a seat. If your heart stops, you'll probably fall for Kentucky. My old Volkswagen, on the other hand, actually could still drive for about 50 kilometers without cooling before my dashboard went into full Christmas lights mode. That's what scares me. It's not immediately obvious as an overheat condition, yeah. It's more about the concept of pumps needing to be primed, and doing chest compressions was priming the heart. Ah, I get that. I can see that. Oh. MRI Jason, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. Come on in. I totally get that. I can see that. That was certainly the case of the oil pump on the VW. It needed primed repeatedly. Oh, is it off? Please be off. Come on! Yes! It's off. I think so.
No, wait, I forget what you're doing.
Why? Because it's been so long? Sure. The problem is now is that unfortunately I can't really get a wrench end over it because the bolt's sticking out. So. I was hoping to spin it off by hand, but apparently that's not going to happen. Oh, wait a minute. Frantic breathing. Oh. I might have just come. There you go. Great success! Oh, shoot. And just like that, guess what I just did? Lost the nut. I can see it, though. I just lost it. Do you have a magnet that I can use? A magnetic end? Miss Nerdy Me! Hello, hello! Welcome to the stream. Welcome to working on some old iron. Excelente. How? Aha! I see. I gotcha. I gotcha. Where's the... actually, I should probably...
Pick up what you need.
I got the washer, I gotta get the nut still. What a useful implement. Oh shoot, where'd the nut go? Oh, there it is. Well, I thought that's where it was.
I am so not going to remember where this went.
Where what went?
I'm going to label this.
Can I get a flashlight really quick? I've lost... Oh no, there it is. I see it. Yay for having the right tools all the time. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell housing has been separated from the engine. Great success. Do I work tonight? Are you talking to me, Norm? Do I work tonight? I do work tonight. We will be streaming. We might not be streaming for too much longer because we're quickly running out of things to do.
Yeah, well, I kind of want to get this up.
Okay.
That'd be neat, but...
the latest that we can stream is probably about 6:45.
Yeah.
You'd say? Probably around 6:45. So at least another 45 minutes. About-ish. We might actually run out of things to do before then, but that's okay because then we'll be ready for tomorrow.
What am I doing?
It's a nice sturdy nut, isn't it?
Oh, you got it off with your hands.
Spins right off. Why does MG use steel bolts and nuts like regular people, and Triumph use all brass ones? What the heck, Triumph? Oh, it's Life is Strange. This is the Life is Strange soundtrack. That's why it sounds so familiar. Because I've been watching lots of those streams lately. No, Life is Strange, the video game.
Oh, okay.
It's the soundtrack from the video game. Should pull right through.
Let's see if I can not miss that.
Nice. Belt. Belt is off. There you go.
What about the snap?
It is right there. I put it right there.
In here?
Yes.
Is this it?
No. That is it. Yeah, we have to leave for work. Not right now, but in a little bit. Oh geez, the water pump seal. I just saw it. Oh, you've already got it off. Now we just need to crack it.
Yeah.
Should it just like bang off or?
Yep. I don't want to forget that these two go here.
So much for that. Oh man. Too late now.
This actually looks nicer than the other one.
Good.
Wire brush it up.
It is still absolutely chock full of coolant, man. It is going to rain coolant everywhere tomorrow.
Yep.
Actually, you know what we could do? Do you have a hose that I could decant it with? I could stick it inside the block and decant what I can.
I'm not super worried about it.
Alright, fair enough.
I think it should be
Yeah, it's already made a mess, so.
because of the environment and stuff.
Yeah, you got some cardboard I can throw down in the meantime?
Well, it looks so cool. It looks like those noodles that we buy from CVS.
Yes! It totally does. It totally looks like you can't see it, there's like a coolant puddle. Actually, here. Hang on. There's like this really neat coolant puddle that's happening right now that's all separating because of the oil and stuff. And we buy these like little $1 dinners from CVS, and the spritzing and the stuff makes the exact same sort of shape. I heard a follow notification. Karolinka20, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. Towson, no, not coolant. Actually, I have no idea what I'm talking about, so now that I'm here now. Follower, welcome, sirs. Welcome, Towson. Thanks for stopping by. We are actually in a very good place. The engine is stripped. Oh, the exhaust manifold. Still haven't done that yet.
Might not need to do that.
You sure you don't want to get out of it? Make sure we don't destroy it by accident.
That's pretty. There, I should get that.
I would get it out.
You want to be that guy?
I can be that guy. What do I need?
Probably half inch.
Just half inch everything again?
If I were,
Yeah. Do you want to think about just decanting that really quickly? Just.
You'll be fine.
Whatever, man. Your garage.
We're not gonna bump into it.
It's gonna rain all over the chassis when you're done.
Yeah.
It's gonna put coolant everywhere where it doesn't evaporate. Okay. Pardon me, guys. I'm gonna get under the car and disconnect the exhaust. If I can get to it. Oh, I see it. Okay. It might not be. After all. No, it's bigger than that. Give me 2 sizes up. Hello? Are you sure this is connected and not welded?
I hope it's not. Here. That's 2 sizes up.
Oh. Well, I was looking for a ratchet, but that'll work too, I guess. That's 5/8.
What, you need one smaller than that?
Yeah, I guess I do. It's too big.
good to get that header out so we can get it sent off. There. There.
Thank you.
Is that the right side?
It is. My loosening. There we go.
Do you have a socket wrench down there?
I do not. Actually, I do. I apologize. I do have a socket wrench. If you could get me a 7/6. Oh. Look at you. It's not. I need a deep one. Yeah, sorry. 9/16, a deep 9/16. I got some smudges on my clothes too. Is there really any point before tomorrow? Really? Is there any point to trying to clean your clothes tonight when we're going to be working tomorrow?
Oh no, I'm just gonna change.
Thank you, sir. It's getting harder to back the nut off the further down it goes. Got it. Ian, it's under the ramp on the passenger side. The nut just went flying. I would grab it so we don't lose it.
Oh. Passenger side ramp?
Yeah, passenger side ramp. Right by your foot. Go back. There you go. Man. Oh, the angle of the dangle. I am contorted on the ground right now. That's not a joke for the internet to enjoy either.
I want to take the housing to work and I can make it.
Is that what you're going to do?
Yeah, I don't want to forget.
I'm going to work on homework. You're going to work on making a water pump housing gasket. Or not a water pump, but a thermostat housing gasket. I apologize if you're not seeing anyone on stream. It's because I'm underneath the car wrestling with an exhaust flange.
You wandering around.
Welcome to the Dr. Watson 32.exe stream. Quit moving! Not you. This thing, it keeps rotating around the exhaust so that I can't put a wrench on it. Thank you. Good grief. Can you read out the follower notification, please, that just came up?
Me?
I'm under the car. Never mind, it'll be gone by now.
I don't know if I can take that responsibility.
Everyone in chat, whoever just followed me, thank you very much. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. Everyone in chat will welcome you. I'm sorry I can't see the screen right now because I'm under the car.
The rain is picking up again.
Yeah, I can hear it. Guess what? This oil pan's not without a minor dent either.
Oh, really?
Not nearly as bad as the one that's on there, though. It's a very minor dent.
It is just stamped metal.
Good grief, Ian. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure.
What about that oil pan?
No, about this exhaust. You can take a look. I'm If it was two pieces, it's a pretty darn good imitation of one piece now. If you know what I'm saying.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Who followed me? UAROL133, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers.
Is that like Musketeers?
Yeah, sort of. Or like the Buccaneers, or the Privateers. The Flapjacketeers.
Rocketeers.
The Rocketeers, yeah, maybe. Here you go.
You should smell this. I'm kidding.
Why, is it bad?
No, it smells like new bouncy balls.
Oh, it does, too.
It's a gasket dressing.
Am I wet on the backside?
No,
Okay.
it's covered in leaves though.
It's just the cold floor then. The sensation of wet.
Oh, you didn't use the creeper?
I couldn't get the angle of the dangle. Where do you want this to go so that we don't lose it?
It's on the workbench.
All right. Okay, whose is which? I think these must all be yours. I think they're all yours. For those of you just tuning in, we're still in the process of trying to remove all the peripherals so that we can disconnect it easily come tomorrow.
Oh, this is all lit.
Yeah, amazing content, bro. Thank you. Thank you very much. Trying to do something a little different here on Twitch. Who is Flapjack building a car with? Yes, Dr. Watson. He is a friend of mine and a coworker. Bearded gentleman. This is a car on Twitch. Yes, it is. We figured we'd do some. I've seen people do some things, some interesting things on Creative. Why not an engine swap for an old British sports car? Why not? See no reason why that can't be done.
So I managed to misplace that water pump.
What? How did you misplace it already?
I didn't put it there. Not in here.
It's obviously not in there. You misplaced it already.
It's so huge, too.
How? Yeah. I'm not really sure how you managed to do that.
Yeah, enters the pedal card in here, so it's like a picture.
Oh shoot! You've got one of my wrenches because yours don't have a big of an angle on them. Can you find a half inch that might be mine?
I think they're all sitting on the trunk.
Are they? This is 5/8. So this one's yours as well.
These are van water pumps.
Not water pump, pressure, power steering pump.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Which, ironically, is also the power steering pump for a Saab. If we ever manage to get that fixed. Yes, one of the issues that my Chevy has is that it has a distinct lack of it used to have power steering. It doesn't anymore. And I drive it without it because it will still work, but you have to manhandle it, it has to be said. This is an MGB, yeah. 1.8. It is a 1.8, very good. You've talked about, where the heck did I set the water pump?
Right here. It's right by the left.
He's talked about putting the Rover V8, which is a swap that sometimes gets done in these things, into it, which is the correct V8 for this car, is the Rover one. But for now, we are going with that maroon engine right there. That one's coming out, that one's going in. They are both 1.8 liter. It's still pretty powerful, though. I mean,
It is certainly good enough. Yeah.
it's still fast. It's still fast even by modern standards. Like, it's not a slow car. Even though we maintain that going fast, is, not necessarily all of the equation.
Oh, man.
Don't forget those fasteners. Dear gentlemen, I'm British. If I didn't know this car, the Queen would have me flogged. Very, very... We love British cars, though. Both Dr. Watson and I, we both own British cars. We both own multiple British cars.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So, we're with you. Looking good. I might have to disconnect the exhaust at the muffler in order to be able to yank on the pipe.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Because I just kind of gave it an experimental wiggle and it didn't really give that much.
Yeah.
So if we want to twist the pipe, basically brace it against the engine and twist the exhaust off, we're going to have to DC it at the muffler.
Okay.
Sure, no problem.
Say what?
I said, sure, no problem. I know what the heck I'm doing. This is going to be extra hard to get to because the thing's up on a ramp. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe yes. I need a flashlight. I can't see.
The one I have in my hand?
That one would work. Sure, why not? Yes, sir. Yeah, there's two connections. Dang it. Fine. Fine. No problem. Only solution is to just do it. As Shia LaBeouf would say. Or Shia LaBeouf, whatever his name is. 9/16, was that what it was? Nope. Bearded gentlemen, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. He wants to buy us a pint already. Oh man, we'd go for that any day.
Yeah. Did you see the other side?
What one are you looking for?
The driver.
I put it... Where did I put it? Hang on. Oh, here comes the rain. Ah, it's right here. It's right here, Ian. There you go.
Thank
I'll put it right here. I'll put it where the oil cooler was. Making sure I didn't leave any wrenches under the car. Excuse me, guys. I'm so sorry. Again, I don't mean to make these gargling noises. I'm just sick. I really apologize. Here comes the rain.
Driving outside.
Yeah. Yay for having a garage to work in. We're actually planning on going to England next year, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
Maybe we can meet the bearded gentleman then.
Love England.
Yeah, I've never been. You've gotten to go, and I haven't. All right, one down. Oh, I got another follower notification. Whew, hello. Cousin Carl, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. Come on in and have a seat. Note the steering wheel is on the wrong side. Yes, if it were truly a British car, the steering wheel would be on the wrong side for here, yep. Or for there, rather, I should say. Here's the other exhaust. Here's the second exhaust hanger. This one is the exhaust tip. It's exhaust tip only.
Oh, okay.
And I will get the last one now. I think you just got a notification on your phone. I didn't look at it, though. Cousin Carl. Hey, welcome, welcome. How's things going? We are sitting here working on extracting the engine from this old British beauty. We'll be fighting in the street by midnight and swearing about the French by dawn. It's going great. Good, Cousin Carl. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. All right. 2 more bolts, and I should have the exhaust hanging off. I will try not to just drop it on the glass pack. I think it's a glass pack, isn't it?
Everything I touch.
What are you doing?
Losing everything.
Well, stop doing that. Urgh! Come on.
I remember my half-inch torque wrench is not accurate.
You mean not accurate on the pound-feet anymore?
Right.
Oh, come on.
And that's all on me, using it as a cheater bar.
A cheater bar?
It completely destroyed it.
Oh well, we'll get you another one for Christmas. Am I loosening it? Hello? Wait. I had it the right way the first time. Dang it. Hello? I think I got it. Oh, this thing has leaf springs in the back too, huh?
Yeah.
Is it swing axle? It's not swing axle like the Spitfire though, is it?
Right.
Is it more or less sophisticated?
I would say less.
Why? Why would you say that?
It's just a solid beam.
Is that what it is, a solid axle?
Yeah.
Alright.
Certainly has its merits. It won't talk under on it.
Houston, we have disconnect.
Great.
The exhaust is off.
Did it come off where you intended?
Huh?
Did it come off where you were intending?
Yes. It came off exactly like I planned. Is this Cammy's fault? Cammy Manny.
What happened?
The music.
What you got?
I'm betting this is Cammy's fault. Yep. Enjoying the sunshine this afternoon after 3 days of rain. I'm glad to see you working on those cars. Look like a good time to me. Hopefully, the idea is we're supposed to get this running, and if we can get it running, we will drive it on stream. We will try and drive it on stream. 10-minute warning. Oh yeah, he's right. It's almost time for us to think about wrapping up.
Oh, thanks.
Thanks, Towson. Appreciate it. Last exhaust hanger. This is for front of the glass pack.
Okay.
Now comes the great question. If you grab the manifold and I twist on the exhaust, will it separate?
Okay. My drive is in there.
Alright.
I think I'll install the alternator after it's in.
I agree. I'm with you. Water pump on now, alternator later.
It's on.
Cool. Thermostat's in?
Yeah, I don't think it has a seal. I'm going to have to look that up.
Okay.
It doesn't look like it has a seal.
Gasket cinch maybe?
A gasket goes here, but there's no gasket around the leading edge of it.
Interesting. Gasket cinch maybe?
On the cardboard, yeah.
Okay.
We're going to improvise.
So I get it running. If we get it running, will we drive it to England? Probably not.
I'd love to.
Although you've been dreaming about driving your cars over there.
Really?
Yeah.
Now to drive this in the Highlands in Scotland.
Yeah. You've been fantasizing about that for a while.
Yep. But I got to drive a rental car in the Highlands, but it's not quite the same.
It's not the same as this.
A 1-liter Nissan.
Yeah.
You want me to hold on to this?
Yes, I'm basically going to twist. I'm going to grab the exhaust and twist this way, putting pressure against the. If you want to basically hold it up against where the exhaust ports are, I'm going to twist it from the back and see if I can break it apart. I'm basically going to apply rotational inertia and see if I can get it to separate at the joint. Ah! No. No.
No pulling it out to this place. I bet we could get the engine out. Just I don't know how we're going to get this repaired.
I'll tell you exactly how. We cut it. We just cut it at the seam, and have them welded again.
I was seriously about to break.
That's why I'm saying cut it. We just cut it, and we'll get it fixed. That's just a weld. It's like 20 or 40 bucks to you. That's not much. Let's just get the Sawzall and just cut it in half.
I might be able to fatigue it. I mean, it's really barely hanging on here.
Oh, you weren't kidding.
What's a real bummer is my dad had this coated in, I don't remember what he said. I don't think it was ceramic.
Wow, that is very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Wow. You want to show the stream exactly what just happened there? This is a failure. This is not supposed to happen by any stretch of the imagination. What do you think that is? Exhaust pressures?
No, it's from, this is running on 2 or 3 cylinders.
It's all the vibrations.
Around, yeah.
Okay, so all the vibrations fatigued that enough. That is a shame. That's going to be hard to get fixed. That's going to be a lot of welding. I mean, they'll do it, but it's a shame because it won't look nearly as pretty.
Right.
All right. Well,
If they won't do it, maybe I'll have to.
I'm going to try and... Exhaust, everybody. All right, some Super Mario. Whoops. What? Oh yeah, the bearded gentleman.
Yep.
That is pretty cool. We're all right. All right, exhaust is out. Are we ready to call it, man? Is that it?
Do you have the flashlight?
It's back here. I got it.
Final look around here, but I think this is ready to lift out.
Oh, dude, the rubber popped off.
The what?
The rubber nubbin.
Oh.
Here it is. I got it.
Was there a lower starter bolt? Did you get that?
I did not look. We might have to look for that. Yeah, that little nubbin popped off. Yeah, you might have to call into there and take a look and see if you've got a lower starter bolt.
Do you know what this was connected to?
That was connected to the...
Okay. Temperature sender.
Yeah.
I need to transfer that to the new block as well.
Okay. You want to do that now? We still got time.
Okay, starter wiring needs to be disconnected as well as...
The starter bolts. I will get the oil temperature.
Water temperature.
Is that what it is? Water? I thought what's the thermostat? Oh, is that just the sending?
The water temp sending you.
I need bigger than 9/16, whatever that is.
5/8.
Thank you, sir.
I've got some tape to wrap around the thread.
I've made a lot of progress. I got the flux capacitor reinstalled. The engine is very close to being ready to come out. Yeah, almost all the bolts have been pulled. If we had the engine stand, we could actually wrap it around the engine and give it a tug and see what was left over. But it is just about ready to pop out.
I do think we have starter wiring and then distributor wiring.
What do you mean distributor? Oh, the electrical. I'm sorry.
Yeah. We can take a picture of that so we know the polarity on the coil. I mean, I'm sure it's labeled.
Yeah, you want to grab your phone and take a picture? I'll give you the flasher.
I mean, I'm wrapping it on,
shall I also? Where's the flashlight run off to? I'll pop under there and take a look and see if the starter, not the starter, but the bell housing has a bolt on the bottom. Where did you put it?
There you go.
Thank you, sir. Woohoo! No, it wasn't. It wasn't bad welding. The metal fatigued. Things have only been on fire 3 times. Only on fire thrice. Not bad welding. That actually is metal fatigue. It just fatigued the metal to the part, so it basically sheared, right?
I mean, maybe it was bad welding, but
It held up for a really long time. It's Back to the Future music. It's an acoustic Back to the Future rendition.
oh nice. Which side of the driver did you use for this?
5/8, right here. I'm loving this. But, I mean, for all intents and purposes, it's going to have to be welded again, CDG. We are going to have to take it to a muffler shop, or else Dr. Watchkin's going to have to do it himself. He has a welder back there. But either way, we're going to have to patch that up. So, we're still looking at a bit of a problem. It is a setback, for sure. But not a big one, not a bad one. Exhaust problems are easy to fix. Time, Flapjack. Thank you very much, Towson. It is 6:32. So we need to think about wrapping up soon.
Alright. Put this in and I'll pull the electrical wiring so we'll use just one bolt or anything.
Alright. And I gotta check how many viewers we have, because if we have enough, we'll probably raid someone. I think there is one bolt left. I can see.
Below the starter?
No, on the driver's side, there were 2 bolts and one's gone. So one was pulled, it looks like.
Oh, that one doesn't have a fastener on it. It's ready to pull through.
Okay.
Just got some English on it.
Apart from that, you got them already, didn't you?
On the driver's side, at least.
Yeah, it looks like it's just the starter then. The starter's all that's left. Which, thankfully, the starter is not part of the transmission housing. It's part of the engine housing.
Good.
Red alert. Yeah, we'll let me check and see what we've got.
Get a photo down here.
So we know what goes where.
Yeah.
Let's check and see. Gonna pause the stream and see we got 20 viewers, man. We're gonna raid. That's great.
Great.
Let's check and see. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, we got a follower. Sagazy151, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers.
That's an unfortunate time to pop on.
Well, I mean, yes and no. I mean, they can always watch it again if someone would want to be bothered watching, you know, that sort of thing. But if they really wanted to watch the build, they could always watch it in past broadcasts. Welcome, welcome. We're just wrapping up, but we will be back tomorrow because we're not done yet. We've only prepped the old engine for removal. We've still got to actually pull it. We've got some more transplanting to do from that one to that one, and that one's got to go in, and we've got to make it run. So we're going to do that. It's going to happen. Let's see. I think, let's see. I got Toshnar and Grandpa Plays. Shall we raid Grandpa Plays? I think that's probably what we want to do. Do I have a raid command active in Ankh-Bot? I do. Okay, here's where we're gonna go. Let's see. We're gonna raid Grandpa Plays. So I'm going to hop into Grandpa Plays His channel. I'm going to say prepare to be flapjacked, and when I do that, you can enter Twitch Raid, Flapjack Attack, Twitch Raid, which is in the command I just pasted in the chat. Go ahead and copy that, paste it in, wait for me to say prepare to be flapjacked, and we will give him a surprise. So I am going to head into his chat right now. You guys can hop over there too. And I'm going to sign off here, and I'm going to host him as well. So guys, thank you all so much for tuning in. I appreciate all your support and all the good socializing that we've had. And I hope to see you all back here tomorrow where we continue this build. Maybe even finish it. Maybe even finish this swap. Oh, I heard another follow. Zombie Samolete, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Flapjacketeers. I'm sorry you came at the end of the stream, but come back tomorrow and there'll be more, I promise. Alright guys, I'm going to host them now. I'm going to stop the stream. Again, everyone, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for being a part of this, and I hope to see you all again tomorrow.